Okay, so I'm just getting the technical aspect set up real quick. I'm almost done. But I'm going to start telling you about where you are and what's happening because you got two people that weren't here last time. Daniel, you weren't here last time, right?
Nope.
So Tim and Daniel were not here last time. And do I have both of the cameras? Yes. I wonder if there's any space on this computer. Has anyone noticed how difficult it is to keep space? So, one thing that's a little bit different about this campaign from a normal campaign is that it's about old Hollywood and how interesting the history of it is. So, there will be moments, probably a few of them today, where we stop and look at videos or Wikipedia pages. And that's why I have my wife's computer here, so that I can show you videos and stuff. So it'll be a little different. We're in the 1940s. The group, of course, has been constantly teleporting between planes in a Quantum Leap-esque fashion, getting long rests in between, being faced with random quests. And they appeared here. And it was a little bit different because two of them found themselves sort of in the bodies of people that were that are from this place, sort of slightly sharing memories and definitely sharing some motivations of people that were from this place. And where they've teleported into is 1945 Hollywood. And so this is the second part of a two-session one-shot, so a two-shot, if you will. In the first one-shot, the group arrived at the Chateau Marmont. And they're possessed with a desire to get the scoop on a murder that they had been tipped off to. Two of our people were inhabited by reporters. In fact, I think one of you two newer people will be inhabited by another reporter. Does anybody really want to be inhabited by a female reporter between the two of you?
Chesley inhabited by a female reporter?
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Do I get to do the voice?
Lots of 1920s voices, 1940s voices.
All right. I'll be inhabited by a female reporter.
Sounds like a...
Yes. Very exciting gossip.
Sounds like a volunteer for me.
When will that Rock Hudson ever find a lady love? When will this eternal bachelor settle down?
Only when he gets HIV.
Yes.
So not. Oh, Jake, how dare you?
Tab Hunter.
So
Square-jawed lady killer.
I see you're getting into the theme. So yeah, these people have showed up, and you're sort of sharing personalities to a mild extent with people that are from this place, 1945 Hollywood. You arrive at the Chateau Marmont, where a murder has taken place. Mira Wilson, the RKO Pictures darling, is dead in her room, and Abigail Kendrick and Vera Gonzalez. Do you remember which one you were?
I'm Vera.
Okay, so you're Abigail Kendrick.
Yes.
And Abigail is bookish, sort of goes to the library a lot, has little glasses, and she's a reporter who works for the Hollywood Reporter, and she works for Daily Variety. And you two have decided to band together to get the scoop on this death before the rest of the reporters show up. So you're at the Chateau Marmont, and there were cops that were trying to keep people out of the crime scene, but through a series of various distractions and subterfuge, the group made their way to the crime scene, where they found the starlet dead on a couch, and they found various clues around her death. There was a brandy snifter that had a little bit of poison in it. There were the pearls from her necklace scattered all around the floor. There was a man's ring. There was a booklet about a cult called the
Bright Oracle?
Bright Oracle. For some reason I was thinking Shining Path. Yeah, Bright Oracle. There's a booklet about this cult, the Bright Oracle. There was a business card from Charles Kerner, the head of RKO Pictures. And I don't know, a couple other clues. Oh yes, and before they entered the crime scene, they met Swifty Lazar,
Ah.
a real-life Hollywood power broker who got his name Swifty because he closed 3 picture deals for Humphrey Bogart in one day. So they started calling him Swifty. This is a real person who still was a very powerful agent in the 70s and early 80s before he died. So this fellow apparently has been framed for the murder, and he's asked the group to clear his name.
Swifty's been framed?
Yeah. Yeah. Both of you reporters got a call that someone was dead, and I think someone said to you the agent did it. At the scene, you met Swifty's business manager, who also got a call that said the agent did it. And so Swifty has offered you reporters $1,000 plus an interview with one of his stars to clear his name. And so other clues found on the scene were one of Swifty's cigars and one of
Broken square glasses.
yes, his broken square glasses. So his glasses and his cigar were at the scene, and so coming out of the scene, I'm getting a picture of Swifty. Here's Swifty as a very old man. He also looked like a bald guy with big glasses in 1945, but much more in his prime. Having found all these clues, the cops were coming back. Someone said, "Cheese it, it's the cops." And yes, here's Jack Nicholson with Swifty in the 80s. Smiling with glasses. So the cops were coming back. You guys were in danger, etc. So Swifty said, "Hop in my car," and he started having you guys driven in a stretch limousine to go solve this crime and free his name. You all decided to go to RKO Pictures to interview Charles Kerner, the head of RKO, whose business card was at the scene of the crime. And you began driving. And even though Mulholland Drive is not between Chateau Marmont and RKO, you nonetheless took Mulholland Drive. And you swept through the hills, the dark hills, the headlights, etc. And you soon found yourself followed and then boxed in by cars, which forced your limo over to the side of the road, and a rabid gun battle ensued with Tommy guns and some people who basically told you to, leave it alone, kid, walk away, forget it, Jake, it's Chinatown. And there was a big battle. People kept getting pushed over the cliff.
Gusts of wind.
Thank goodness. And the battle wrapped up. You all having won. The limo being perhaps operable with bullet holes in it. All the mobsters dead. You guys found a briefcase which had a logo on it that Swifty identified as coming from the Santini mob, and he was pretty freaked out. So y'all are standing there in the middle of the night on the side of the street in Mulholland Drive, dead gangsters all around you, and something shifts, and Abigail is no longer a bard. named Zilvir. Now, Sir Chesley, you find yourself somehow possessed with the motivations of a young, bookish reporter.
Do I still look the same?
Yeah, but maybe you feel different.
Well, wait a minute. Have we searched the bodies already?
I think we have.
And somebody else floops out of existence, but someone else floops in.
I guess I'm here now.
And I think some of you haven't seen each other before, so what do y'all look like?
Well,
Go ahead.
Sir Chesley is a very large, broad-shouldered, dark-skinned man wearing chainmail and a teal-colored cloak, wielding a sword that looks like it could flicker alive with flame at any minute, and a shield. And you know, he's a huge, strong guy that you clearly don't want to fuck with.
And for some reason, he feels like a bookish reporter.
Yes.
Maybe he has some little 40s circular glasses, cat-eye glasses, all of a sudden. What does Bakira look like?
Bagheera is a tiefling warrior, sort of a duelist, a rake, but he is inhabited by Harold King, sort of a bespectacled man with a messenger bag and an old-timey flash camera and a fetching pair of suspenders.
Indeed.
Okay. Lago is a kind of small turtle person. He carries a violin with him. And that's about it. I think I wrote something. He has like markings on his shell that kind of underline each scoop. And that's Lago.
I think people may react to you strangely here in
Yeah.
1945 America.
Well, Radical is normally a blood red tiefling with purple hair who dresses like she's at Coachella, but she's in the form of Vera Gonzalez, Daily Variety reporter, who, although it's the 1940s, looks like a 1920s flapper.
Yeah, just like people from the 90s were dressing like it was the 70s.
Exactly. She's like that. She's enjoying the throwback.
Yeah, she's into that sort of thing. All right, so yeah, y'all are standing there on the side of the road. Dead mobsters, limousine, Swifty Lazar cowering in fear.
I've seen you before. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sir Chesley. And I've been traveling through planes and dimensions for many months now, seeking to return home. To no avail.
So this goes on for months then. I've only had it happen like 3 times, but that sure doesn't sound like I'll be getting out of it anytime
It
soon.
goes on, yes, and there seems to be no end, and each encounter is more harrowing than before. A true existential nightmare from which we may never awaken. And you, the diminutive, bald man,
Hey, be careful who you're talking to, kid.
who might you be, sir?
I'm the one that foots your bill. You don't remember when I offered to help you interview one of my starlets?
I'm afraid I don't, sir. Please.
Well, let me enlighten you. Maybe one of those bullets grazed your brainstem, huh?
Could be.
Yeah. You're here to clear my name.
All
I'll
right.
give you $1,000 and an interview with one of my starlets. You're still a reporter, right?
And you're telling me the truth.
Of course I am.
We've got a pretty good idea that we can trust him. He's been straight with us so far.
Well,
You can roll insight on him,
yes, I think I will.
but he's really offended already.
Yes, well, that's my job. Reporter's a vocation, not simply a job, sir. That is a 6.
You clearly believe him.
Well, clearly you're a trustworthy sort.
That's right. I'm one of the most powerful agents in Hollywood. And I won't be for long if it comes out that it appears that I murdered someone.
Yes,
My
well,
career will be over before it starts.
in this business it might be an asset.
Someone wanted him to take the fall, but the evidence they put together, on the surface, it looked like it pointed at him, but it just didn't add up.
Any enemies that might, Surely in this business you have no enemies, sir, having dealt forthrightly with all.
I have so many enemies, I can't keep them straight. But I believe through your explorations, you've caught some tales and trails.
Now we're heading right now to the home of a man who you might be able to get some answers out of. This Charles Kerner
Ah, yes.
is insightful group we've got here. If we can gently nudge the truth out of him, we might get a little bit closer.
Yes, well. I'll tell you what, I'll put Kerner in the zone of truth. The zone of truth. He cannot tell a lie. Then we'll know. We'll know.
Shall we?
This Kerner fellow.
Shall we make way and discuss more on the road?
Let's do.
So Swifty goes over to the driver's seat and sees that his driver is dead, and he says to you all,
I think one of you is going to have to drive the car.
Ah, yes. Well, is it a spell that operates this strange horseless carriage? Do you summon an ethereal mount, perhaps?
Aren't you a reporter? For the Hollywood Reporter? Don't
Yes
you know
and
these things?
yes and no. I'm a noble knight. I'm not sure.
anyone who wants to try to figure out how to drive the car can roll history. Does anyone have proficiency with land vehicles in their character description?
Negative.
I don't think so.
Your driver. Where should we put your driver?
Ah, yes. He was a fine fellow. Timothy Rogier was his name. Let's put him in the trunk for now. We'll get a proper burial later.
All right, I'll do that.
So if anybody has proficiency with land vehicles, they'll be able to drive this thing. If not, I'll take history rolls.
I got a 13 in history.
All right. Yeah, 13 as well.
Swifty says,
We better get out of here. There might be more of the Santini mob coming to kill us. I hope you solve the mystery before the mob
Well,
rubs us out.
how far of a walk would it be?
he points down at the city from the top of the hills. He's like,
Too long for me, kid.
Then perhaps you should drive.
he looks at the vehicle.
I've always been driven most of my life, but driven in a different way.
To succeed.
Yes, people drive my cars for me. I never learned.
All right, fair enough. I'll give it a shot.
So we got two 13s. What'd you get?
I'm not trained in history or land
Me neither.
vehicles.
I got an 18.
Yeah.
Hey!
I got a 1.
All right, 18 drives.
So Lago, you realize that you could figure out how to drive this thing. Do you say anything about it?
I think I just walk over and just scuttle them out and sit down and just start playing with it. And I'm like, I think I could do this.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Tenacity, stick-to-itiveness. Yes. This kid's got moxie. I don't know how you're gonna fit behind the steering wheel with that bagpipes coming out of your shell there. What exactly are you? Are you in a costume? You must be in a costume for one of the pictures.
He's a character actor.
Is there other D&D races in here, or is it just 1940s Hollywood?
We're in 1940s Hollywood.
Yeah.
Okay, do I realize this? Is there some inkling?
You're a real Lon Chaney.
All you know is that you keep going from one plane to another, but you don't know. You never heard of 1940s Hollywood
All right,
America
then
world.
I'll say I'm just a little short. I drink coffee when I was growing up, so.
Okay. She said you're a character actor, and he's like, all right.
All right, well, I'll handle it from here. And
He says, hold on.
Bagheera
You've got a unique look,
confidently
kid.
gets into the passenger seat. Starts looking for the pedals.
He says, hang on, you've got a unique look, kid. We should talk. Never seen a turtle-looking person before. That's a costume, right?
Birth condition.
Here's my card. Maybe we could make the sequel to the Elephant Man. The Turtle Man. Tortoise. We'll come up with the purpose. We'll come up with the title together. Very good. We'll talk. But for now, we got to clear my name. What are you doing?
Trying to drive from the passenger seat.
Okay.
You
With a
rolled a
one.
1.
Yeah, so he's complicating your dexterous takeover. But yeah, you guys start driving, and your original destination had been to head to RKO Pictures, where Charles Kerner is supposed to be working late. But you also had a lead on this cult in Beechwood Canyon, the Bright Oracle, and obviously you were just attacked by the Santini mob.
And we also thought that we might learn something from investigating
Swifty's wife.
Swifty's house, and it was
Talking to his wife.
Yeah.
Mary Van
My wife, she's
Nuys.
beautiful. Mary Van Nuys. We live in Sherman Oaks.
Yeah.
My wife, Mary Van Nuys, and I. So, where are you driving us, Turtle Boy?
I don't know. Where are we heading? Where should I drive?
We're heading
Onward
to
to
Charles
RKO?
Kerner's house, yes.
Charles Kerner's office.
All right, so you all streak through Mulholland Drive. Your bullet hole riddled limousine doesn't hold the same feeling of luxury that it once did, but it does contain all of you. Pieces of stuffing are floofed around from Tommy guns that have ripped through the car, and you pass through the curving, swooping nighttime streets, the headlights, the only illumination, as you eventually descend from Mulholland Drive and go down into the city, heading over towards Melrose and what is it? Melrose and Gower, where Paramount is today. Anyway.
Yeah, Gower, Bronson. Between Gower and Bronson and Melrose and Santa Monica.
Yeah. You head down there, and you see the exterior of RKO Pictures. What is this? Yes. I want to show you a picture. Let me see what I can find, because yes. So if anyone's been to the corner where Astro Burgers are at Melrose by Paramount, there's that Astro Burgers sign, and there's this Paramount building, and there's a globe up there, and that used to be RKO Pictures studio with an antenna that says RKO coming out the top of the globe, and now it's purchased by Paramount, and Astro Burgers is right next to it. So that's where you're heading to. What is today Paramount Pictures. You see where Astro Burgers is?
Yep.
And the globe. That's what you see today. And this is what it looked like back then.
Yeah. So the current Paramount lot was the RKO lot, the whole thing?
Yeah. Yeah, and Paramount took them over. And you're arriving in 1945, an interesting time, because RKO, their picture Citizen Kane, won the Oscar just a year or two before, but the head of their studio, they weren't making enough money, even though they were winning Oscars. So the head of their studio was replaced by Charles Kerner, the man that you were going to visit, who really turned their business around, releasing basically Nazi exploitation movies,
Yeah.
like to capitalize on the World War II fear. Basically a lot of schlock pictures, and he made the company a profit. And he also fired Orson Welles from the payroll. So he was anti-genius, pro-money. When he got fired, Orson Welles was heard to say, "Don't worry, boys, we're only passing a bad Kerner," which I don't quite get, but that's what he said. And so, yeah, you're visiting Charles Kerner in 1945.
What are some of the Nazi schlock films that he made?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. Let's see. I'm glad you want to know.
Yeah.
Because I want to share that with you.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty crazy. I doubt I can do this without ruining everything, all of my recordings and everything, but I'm gonna try. Oh. So, yeah, one of his movies was Hitler's Children. There was a schlock movie with all of these stars, but they were like Parisian spies, but they also went to an internment camp, and they were like mistaken for Jews, went to an internment camp, then snuck out and like joined the Parisian resistance. But it's basically all B movies. I consecrate my life to Hitler. So this is supposed to be in America, right? This is like if
Hitler won?
yeah. So this is what people are going to see in the movie theaters.
Dark Victory?
Yeah.
Was Christina communist when you knew?
I never ask a lady her politics. Can we start thinking about us?
Are you a member of the Communist Party? Or have you ever been a member of the Communist Party?
It's unfortunate and tragic that I have to teach this committee the basic principles of Americanism.
That's not the question.
So this is an 80s documentary about this 1945 victory. The whole documentary is on YouTube. It's hosted by Rob Reiner.
Taken for Jews and
Dark Victory. The clock. Get rid of this clock. Hurry on the clock, my friend.
Foreign agents, fifth
Time for
colonists,
Blitzkrieg.
sabotage have worked their way like maggots into the country's vital defense.
Why, they're trembling. Well, why should you be so frightened? We're Jewish. They remember how it was in Germany.
You can just imagine
Well, maybe I could help you.
in their
them
1942
making
picture,
movies about
Once
the current
Upon a
political
Honeymoon,
situation that are so
RKO offered the
sort of
public
B
Ginger
movie-esque
Rogers,
to
married
tap
to a
into
Nazi,
fears to get
but
them
saved in the nick of time by fearless newspaperman Cary Grant. Not before a string of hair-raising adventures,
including being mistaken for Jews and put into an internment camp.
Terrible.
This
Can
camp
anybody help
sucks.
us?
Because you'd be wearing
I
that.
know, at least they let you keep your tuxedo.
Saved from the gas chamber, the Hollywood stars process across war-torn Europe, falling in love on the way, but also finding time to run spy missions for the Free French.
Holy smoke. This is the answer to a crossword puzzle. You're looking at the Nazi cabinet's secret code.
That's good, huh?
Perhaps it wasn't RKO's finest hour. But the period we're about to cover is a confusing one, with a mix of that kind of tasteless schlock
Is that Rob Reiner?
and a small group of movies that demonstrated a genuine social awareness and commitment,
Ed Asner.
followed by
that's
the
right.
backlash, the beginning of the Hollywood witch hunts. While all this was going on, RKO was turning out its bread and butter western, including Robert Mitchum's first appearance in drag, and developing a whole new genre of movie making, what we now call film noir. We'll be talking to some of the people at RKO who took a leading part in all of this. But first, the story so far. Orson Welles has been sacked by RKO, leaving behind his masterpieces, Cain and the Andersons. A new boss has taken over at the studio, Charles Kerner, businessman and entrepreneur, not a filmmaker. It's June 1942, and America has been at war for 7 months. The smash hit of 1942 from RKO's B picture unit was Edward Dmytryk's Hitler's Children. It cost $205,000 and it made over $3 million at the box office.
How come that was such a successful picture? I mean, especially with a title called Hitler's Children.
I would like to think it was my work. I have no idea. You know, who knows why a picture catches on? The original title of that, it came from a book. It had practically nothing to do with the book except for a few sequences called Education for Death. Now, death in the title was considered a death at the box office. So
it's children,
there were
yeah.
a few
No,
titles,
children.
and
Smiling
Hitler at
Hitler's
that time,
puppies.
the name Hitler in the title was considered
Hitler's ice cream.
death at the box office too. But they decided to call it Hitler's Children for some reason or other. It took off. It only played in Canada, the United States, and Britain, and still made a fortune. My country, king of the sweet land of liberty.
Until 1942, of course, the war had been happening to other people thousands of miles away. When America joined in, Hollywood made its own efforts to bring home to the American public the full horrors of Nazism. The result was a series of pictures that now look catastrophically naive. Stories of real-life horror and atrocity translated into the language of the Hollywood B-movie.
Ron, I can't let them hurt you.
There's no other way.
There is one. It would protect you and it would satisfy them. The most they demand is that you have a child for the state. They never inquire who the father is.
Carl.
We love each other, darling. I can't marry you now. It's impossible. But later, perhaps when things work out...
Don't you see how wrong that is? How deceitful.
I only see that I love you, Anna.
But it wouldn't be our child. It would be Hitler's. Just another child to die for the state.
Please, Anna. That's part of the confusion that we mustn't think about. Each generation must look out for itself.
No,
Listen,
Carl.
you have to have sex.
That's where you're wrong.
It's very important.
That's where you and Hitler and Goering and Goebbels and all the rest of you are wrong.
The idea behind the B picture unit was to make money, not spend a lot, so that you didn't have to make a lot to make a profit. And indeed, the B picture unit made a lot of money for the studio because they didn't invest very much. Pictures are very inexpensive in those days. Also in those days, it was very hard to make a failure. Everything worked. Every movie was a success.
The B picture unit followed up their enormous hit, Hitler's Children, with another enticingly titled picture, The Master Race, And with the bombing of Pearl Harbor, they had found a new race of villains to pull in the crowds.
His assertion that almost everything worked.
Well, Miss
But it
Creighton,
was very
are you
difficult
ready to
to make a
confess
film.
that everything you
Yeah.
wrote for your papers from China was a lie?
Oh God.
I wrote no lies. It was true, every word of it.
Yes, torture is an old art with us, my son.
Edward Dmytry's tender comrade showed the other side of the war. Female labor in the factories back home. To Ginger Rogers, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
I thought this was a good film to show what women were doing while their men were away. And I didn't think that was bad to have an audience see that women are not just sitting at home doing nothing. They're really out helping build the machines that the men were using during the war.
It's hard to believe such an innocent storyline, a group of young women pooling their resources to make their lives more tolerable, was later interpreted by many, including Miss Rogers herself, as pink propaganda.
You know, all of us together, we put out a lot of money each month for rent. What do you pay, Ellen? $22.50. I pay $18. What about you, Barbara?
$32.50. You see, I like gaudy things.
This sequence is about the nearest thing to a political statement in the whole movie. Spot the incipient communism.
93 bucks. How do you like that? 93 bucks for a bunch of rat holes. Well, for that kind of dough, we could have a real house with a dining room and a kitchen and a living room and a bedroom apiece and furnished.
It might work. But it's only fair to point out that we're all different people, and there might be a clash of personalities occasionally. We'd have to find some way of adjusting any disputes that might come up.
Well, that ought to be simple. We could take a vote. We could run the joint like a democracy. And if anything comes up, we'll just call a meeting. Oh, gee, kid, that'd be wonderful.
There were many things in that film that I really didn't agree with. And
It's communist propaganda to split all your rents. So, anyone who's really interested in this thing, it's written by Dalton Trumbull. I can send you this YouTube video, this 1980s Ed Asner expose on 1945 RKO pictures. But I find it really interesting.
Yeah.
I hope you do too. And game-wise, you get to RKO Pictures, you get to the gates to the studio. Swifty tells you that he'd rather not be seen because he's trying to keep a low profile, and he sort of hides in the back of the car, and you all pull up to the gates of the studio in your limousine, and a guard is waiting there. It's like 2 a.m. and the guard is like, "What are you doing here?"
Well, we've brought back your vehicle to the vehicles department for the war picture.
Ah,
Can't you see it's riddled with bullet holes?
yes, perfect prop.
Yes.
Roll persuasion, or no, deception.
Chesley's not that great a deceiver, but yeah, 13.
I don't know about this. Who's this guy behind the wheel? You look like a turtle.
Is there anybody else around?
Not really. It's 2 a.m., so you're just at the gate and there's this one guard.
All right, I'll get out of the car and just like.
And try to take him down.
Yeah, we've been through this before. It took too much time.
All right, roll athletics.
What's that behind you? It's like 25.
Yeah, okay. You get the guy. You cover his mouth. He's like, "Oh!"
Now listen here. Nobody's getting hurt. You're just gonna take a little time out. We'll be gone before you know it. And then, somebody help me gag him and tie him up.
All right, I suppose.
You guys gag him and tie him up, and you throw him in the trunk with the dead driver.
I'll make sure that. I'm sure there's bullet holes. He can get plenty of air.
He lands on top of the dead person. He's,
That wasn't our fault. All right.
Inside you're boom, 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 boom. Ah!
Part of me really doesn't like doing this. The other part of me doesn't mind. It seems to be torn. Two sets of motivations.
Yeah, all of a sudden a demon shows up and is like, "Hey, want to hang out? Play cards?"
Hollywood.
So, yeah, the arm thing is down from his little post. His looks like it's triggered from inside the little post.
Okay, I'll explore to see what activates it.
Sure, there's some kind of switch in there. Let's see. Roll investigation to see if you understand this infernal contraption. Ah, you can't figure it out. There's definitely something in here that opens this gate, but
All right, well,
you've never seen anything like this.
Yes, so Chesley knows what opens the gate.
Walk around?
I think I could simply just. Chesley's gonna just Incredible Hulk it and rip the board off the gate.
Okay, roll athletics.
23.
All right, you rip the board off the gate. It
I'm
makes.
going to easily snap this this wood like a twig. How about that?
I think that's how it's supposed to be.
Yes.
They just we're in a land of such plenty and industrial magnitude that I'm sure they just come replace it every day. Surely how it's supposed to work.
So as you like rip this off and it goes, you hear in the distance, like hundreds of feet away, "What was that?" Oh. And footsteps, and Swifty says, "Better move swiftly."
All right, now we make our getaway.
Let's get back in. You want to get back in the car?
Yes, I know right where his office is. It's a big lot.
All right,
All right, Turtle Man. Drive this horseless carriage. With your strange magic.
So Swifty directs you, and you drive. You drive through studio streets, past studio hangars, behind things, around things, beside bushes and such, and you end up exactly where you want to be, in front of a building. It's a rather large building with multiple floors, and Swifty tells you it's on the second floor, on the east side of the building. You'll see it. You see where the light's on in that window? That's where he works late. He's one of the only people that stays here late, but he loves making money, so he's always there. I don't know when he sleeps.
Fair enough.
Let's try and find an entrance.
Yep, there's a door. Door's locked.
So the woman who was killed, Mira, was she under contract to RKO?
The woman who was killed, Mira, was under contract to RKO.
All right.
How about I'll try and get this door open. Maybe the rest of you can plan what questions we're gonna ask this guy.
Just now, she doesn't know that he doesn't know that she's dead, right?
It's very recent. The word may have spread. We heard that she was dead. So he probably does too.
Hmm. Let's tell him that Swifty Lazar has been arrested and see how he reacts.
All right. Can we get let's see, 15 on lockpicking?
On lockpicking? Sure. You pick that lock. The lock is picked. In the distance you hear, "What was that?" Just kidding. You hear, "Follow that car!" But far, far in the distance. Where'd they go? Someone broke the gate.
All right, let's shuffle in.
You go into the building.
Yes.
Can we relock it behind us or jam it or something to slow the ingress if anyone is following?
Sure. Swifty stays in the car, and he's like, "Hurry up!"
All right.
He like tries to hide.
Let's find Kerner.
So, unless you tell me otherwise, you head to a stairwell and you go to the second floor and you go to the area that Swifty directed you to. Unless you want to search every room in the building or something like that. And as you're walking, you Whistle a tune. So you get to this office, and from the dark hallway, you see the light spilling into the hallway, and you see a man at a desk, and he is he's writing with a pen on some paper, and then he's also talking to someone that you don't see because they're blocked by the wall, and he's saying we're going to need more water barrels and some large fans. Do you get that, Deborah? More fans. And it's an expensive picture because of the swamps. And you hear him talking, and he's writing, and he's, there's stuff going on in that room.
Maybe if we wait a few moments, maybe Deborah will leave. We can't afford to wait too long.
I don't think Deborah's leaving.
Can we manufacture an excuse to send her elsewhere, or do we just barge in?
No, we're not going to hurt her. What does it matter? Deborah may prove to be valuable to us.
All right.
Let's barge in, shall we?
So you barge in, and you see this guy that looks like that picture you saw, bald guy, 50-ish. Oddly enough, he would die 2 years later from leukemia or something.
Magic missiles.
Yeah, he'll die right now.
Yeah, he dies
But
tonight.
in real life, he would die of, I believe, leukemia like 2 years later. But right now, he's making good money for the theater, for the movie picture house. So you barge into the room, and he looks up from the desk, and he says, "What is the meaning of this? This is a private area. Who are you people?" And as you walk into the room, you see that there is a secretary sitting near the door, just like typing what he's been saying to her on a typewriter while he's been writing and dictating it to her.
Well, I'm Harold King. This is Abigail Kendrick, Vera Gonzalez, and Turtle Man. You may have heard of us.
Turtle Man. Oh, you have an agent?
Not yet.
You're giving me ideas about a movie about Turtle Man. But anyway, what are you doing here? You don't have an appointment.
We've got a real scoop, and Abigail and Vera thought they might get your reaction.
Oh, Abigail. Yes, I know you from the Hollywood Reporter. Is that right?
That's right, Mr. Conrad. It's a
Yes.
pleasure to make your acquaintance.
You need to make an appointment. Come back tomorrow at the right time. It's 2 a.m. I need to go home to my wife.
You've done a wonderful job with these Nazi pictures, this fascist menace spreading across the country.
Why, thank you.
And I must say, the factory picture you made, well, let's just say the hidden message didn't make it past me.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You will see. Anyway.
Tell us about the
Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion. You will too. But.
That's not gonna make it. That's 10.
Okay. Yeah, he responds like, "I don't know what you're talking about." About the hidden message.
Why don't you tell us about the last time you saw Mira Wilson?
What'd you roll for persuasion?
17.
He says, well, I'd be happy to tell you about the wonderful star that is Mira Wilson, but you need to come back tomorrow. We're in the middle of all of our budget planning and our inventory. You need to leave.
I don't think we'll talk about it tomorrow. I think we'll talk about it right now.
Why?
Because Mira Wilson is dead. Everybody look at his face real hard.
His face just drops, when you say that. What? No, I saw her recently. She's alive and well. What are you talking about? You have some kind of news? You know something?
Oh, we know lots of things. We know you were in her bungalow.
Well, yes, I was in a bungalow. I go to a bungalow. She comes here. We work together. She's one of my stars. You're telling me she's dead?
I want to know if the last time you saw her, was she alive or dead?
She was alive, obviously.
Is it so obvious? Is it?
Yes. Do you have proof that she's dead? This is horrible.
She's in a picture right now. She's supposed to report to set in 2 days.
Well, she's gonna be a little late.
Do you think you'll have trouble finding an actress to replace her, Mr. Kessler?
Ah, I do. She's so good at acting. She was really pushing us forward now that we got rid of that blowhard, Orson Welles.
Yes.
What a windbag.
Well, look, I think Orson Welles I agree, he's a blowhard, and I think in the future he'll end up morbidly obese doing commercials for peas.
That's an oddly specific prediction. You must be associated with the Bright Oracle.
Ah, you've heard
What do
of
you
them.
know about the Oracle?
Are you a member yourself, sir?
No. A schlock.
Well,
Mira Wilson loved it, though.
Ah, yes? How? Explain, please.
Is she really dead?
yeah, the business card for this Bright Oracle was being used as a bookmark in her apartment.
Yes, they're over on Beechwood Canyon. They was talking about the light and praising the light and stuff like that.
If she's not dead, sir, she deserves an Academy Award for playing a dead body.
Well, how long now has she been associated with these folks?
Well, it's been a while. She's been coming to set. Sometimes she'd be missing, not coming to set. And whenever we'd go to look for her husband would always tell him she was up on Beechwood Canyon at the lodge there. If,
Isn't she recently divorced? I got that mixed up.
yeah.
They were broken up. Her and
Yeah, her husband acts for us too and others.
When's the last time you seen him?
Well, he's been drinking a lot, so we try to keep him out of here. I haven't seen him in a minute, but he used to act quite a bit for us. Been doing it for others lately. But Mira, on the other hand, she is dependable as a clock, except when she's up on that Beechwood Canyon. She talks about the light. I asked her about it, but she said, oh, freedom of religion, Constitution, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, she's always talking about letting go to the light or something.
Yes, well, it's all hogwash, of course. When we get our way, religion will be banned.
Roll persuasion.
When good old Uncle Joe is leading this country as well, as we all want here in Hollywood. 23.
He's like, oh, you're friends with John Howard Lawson?
Ah, yes, of course.
Ah, wonderful. Well,
now
then I'm sure you'll understand my alibi. I imagine she died recently?
Yes.
Yeah, before you tell us when your alibi is for, or before we tell you when she died, you tell us when you think the alibi should be for.
I don't know. I'm just so shaken up by her being dead.
Yeah. What about anybody else you know in this Bright Oracle business? The hard-drinking husband, or anyone else in the pictures close to her?
No. They're a bunch of weirdos. She'd mutter to herself on set, the light shines eternal.
One more thing for me, at least. My companion.
I tried to stay out of her way. She's making us good money, so.
Now, somebody is pointing the finger for all this business at Swifty Lazar. They want to see him take the fall for that. What's your reaction to this?
Swifty Lazar is a good man.
You think he might be guilty of it?
I don't know why he would do it. She's making him tons of money.
Something suspect here. Agent and a studio head calling each other good people. Something's deeply amiss.
Maybe, I think he's friends with John Howard Lawson, too.
Ah. Yes, well. Wouldn't surprise me.
What about the rest of you? You understand the importance of quality?
Quality? Quality of what?
Well, we'll all be sharing, so much of the wealth in this country is in the hands of the greedy few, and what if it were equally distributed among many? Let's just say, my friend, Bagheera, what do you pay for rent in your apartment?
Oh, at least 4 copper a day.
4 coppers, and you? What do you pay?
I live in the woods.
Ah, yes.
This parable is going swimmingly.
Yes, well, some people aren't ready to be persuaded.
Yes.
But it's all right, as long as...
I like the cut of your jib.
As long as we can get the message across to the fools, I mean the American audience, will pave the way for the great leadership of our good old Uncle Joe.
Can Bagheera casually start, like, looking under, like, papers on the desk and around the room for any physical clues that might connect to the scene of the crime? Specifically, he knows that there was like a missing ring on a burst necklace. So he might be like looking for some evidence of the necklace or the ring on this presence. Or also we found a ring on the scene of the crime. So he might be looking for a place like an indication that someone like a tan line on a hand. What else? Or a given that there was a poisoned drink, we might be looking for a recently, not that this is necessarily a proof, but a recently moved bottle, right? That seems like it's had dust on it but was upended. Physical clues like that.
All right, roll investigation. You can roll perception too. Feeling nice today.
17.
Yeah, you don't see any stuff like that.
Okay.
You don't see a missing ring tan line. You don't see a bottle that looks like it was used to poison someone. Nor the third thing you said. So he says to you all, "Oh, when did she die? This is horrible."
Within the last, 2 days? Day or two?
I'd only materialized here recently, so I'm listening to what you guys
Within
tell
the
me.
last 24 hours.
Yeah. You would know from the phone call and, her death and everything. You're trying to get to her death before anybody else did, but she died, like, this evening.
Mm-hmm.
Like, 8 or 9 p.m. kind of thing.
Coroners weren't even there yet.
It's horrible. Well, I was at a meeting with a few of my friends, John Howard Lawson, Alva Bessie, Dalton Trumbo.
Yes.
And,
a few of our friends.
They can all vouch for me.
Yes, well, just remember, sometime in the future, you may not want to name names, if you catch my drift.
What?
And watch out for that Elia Kazan.
He says, I'll say, in 1945, interestingly, the communists were America's allies against Germany. And it was only in the wake of World War II that communists became bad, that we wanted to compete against the communists and defeat them and stuff. But in 1943, 44, 45, communists were the allies, but of whom America was suspicious or didn't want to give
it was like the Red Scare in the 20s in the wake of
they didn't want to give them secrets, but they wanted to work together to defeat Hitler.
Except for Hollywood, who actually were fucking all communists.
So
secretly communists, trying to put communist, communist
part of the
propaganda.
reason that people got exposed was because it was okay to like communism around this time, or at least moderately okay. But then post-war, it was not anymore. So, his alibi is that he was at a meeting of communists.
Yeah, I like that.
Some of his friends were members of the Hollywood 10, including Dalton Trumbo. And interestingly, one of the Hollywood 10 was Edward Dmytryk, who directed one of those movies that we were just watching about.
Hitler's Children.
Yeah.
It sounds like more of a sitcom name, like a great sitcom
buddies.
setup.
Hitler's Children.
Hitler! Oh!
Margo, do you have any questions for him? Anything you think we should figure out from this guy?
Nothing I can think of. What about that secretary? Does she look suspicious? Does she look surprised by the news?
She's surprised by both of you, by everyone barging in and the conversation.
She's still taking notes?
Yeah, she's kind of she's like a roundish middle-aged lady with little cat eye glasses, and ever since you came in, she's just had her hands up off the keyboard and been watching. And when you say that Mira's dead, she looks a little sad and her fingers droop a little bit.
Any like recent ring marks?
You can roll insight or investigation.
Okay, let's do insight.
It's been a long night for us. I could use a smoke. You got any cigars on you?
23.
She looks completely innocent. But I like where you're going. Richard says, "No, I don't smoke."
You're right. Filthy habit. I should give it up.
Yeah, cigar's disgusting. Well, everyone smokes. It's 1945.
Well, I'll settle for a drink as a second best thing.
Sure. And he reaches over. He's got his little liquor setup that they have in their offices there, and he says, "You want a gin?" And he pours you a gin.
That'll do just fine. What was it, whiskey in the crime scene?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He gives you a gin, and he says, "Well, fellas, we're in the middle of a lot of work, and I got to get home to my wife. I probably won't be home till 4 a.m. Obviously, I need to call some people regarding Mira's passing.
You should hold off on that.
So your official comment will be, the death of Mira is a horrible tragedy and a great loss to Hollywood. And please go see Hitler's Children in theaters this week."
Yes, well, that was 3 years ago.
Yes.
We have another one of those coming up. Yes.
Oh, what's it about?
It's Hitler's Children 3. Hitler's Grandchildren.
Hitler's Grandchildren. Yes.
That's a capital idea. I give it high marks.
Can you think of anyone who would have wished Mira harm?
Who would have wished Mira harm? Well, she was making me a lot of money. She was making Swifty a lot of money. Her husband and she were always arguing. Her husband's a drunk, an actor, like a Barrymore type.
Well, what about somebody who wanted to, I don't know, pinch your cash cow? Somebody who wished you harm, maybe.
Well, not very many people like studio heads.
And was her husband involved in this Oracle cult?
No. They broke up about it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she really is into that bright Oracle. Talking about the light shines eternal and such. Not even showing up to set sometimes.
Well,
I personally have a bone to pick with them.
Oh, what's your bone?
Well, they were keeping my star away from set with their rituals or whatever they're doing.
We know how fast word can spread, so we've got a few bones to pick with them as well. We don't want word getting back to them about any of this before we do. So hold off on calling anybody till at least say you see it in the papers. It's important not to. I know you can move as soon as you see it as public, but we might not have any chance of solving this crime if the people who did it go to ground because they know word's out.
And word's already spreading, let me tell you that.
Well, fellas, a man like me makes his bones on getting ahead of things, and
can we split the difference? How about noon? You give us till noon to work this out.
8 a.m.
Sure.
9:30. If only Swifty were here.
I'll wait till 8 a.m. Now get out of my office. I got work to do.
One last question for you, at
Yes.
least from me. The Santini mob, they got their fingers in this?
The Santini mob? I don't think so.
All right, you're probably right.
You have any dealings with them before? Maybe use them for some financing of one of these pictures of yours.
No. I mean, we made some mob pictures. Every once in a while, we got to interview someone to find out how they shoot people in the eye and stuff like that. But no, they're not involved in RKO, if that's what you mean.
Well, would it surprise you to
I
learn
don't stoop that low.
the mob is very interested in us not pursuing this case?
That is very strange. I have no idea, though, what the connection is.
Does he not?
Roll insight.
Radical says out loud, referring to him in the third person.
Insight. What the fuck is insight?
Well, you're probably right. It was
fucking 10.
Just a hunch. Probably no connection.
He appears to be telling the truth. Yeah, real life, you play D&D so much that in real life people are like, yeah, there was nothing wrong with your tire before I touched it. Okay, I guess.
Anything else we should try to figure out here before we split?
You holding anything back on us, Connor?
No, but I gotta get back to work. I'm horrified to hear that Mira's dead, and I hope you all solve the case. But again, I've got to replace her. We're shooting in 2 days.
And you were never tempted to have a dalliance with the young lady herself, were you, Charles?
I have many dalliances, don't you?
With her?
I dally where I can.
Interesting.
What about it?
See Deborah's face.
It's just interesting.
Deborah's like, man, the patriarchy. You can roll insight on him.
Yeah, I'm going to. 12.
He appears to be telling the truth.
Yes, I see.
He didn't tell us anything. He just evaded the question.
I think he told us everything we need to know. Dalliance is where he can, in the bungalow, if you catch my meaning.
Anybody want to show him the emerald ring and see if he knows who it belongs to? Do we have it?
If I'm understanding what we found correctly, the emerald ring is missing, right? That we knew that she had
That
one.
she
and
had
that's
a
missing.
large emerald
What
ring.
we found was a large, probably man's silver ring.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's all true.
Anybody want to show him the silver ring and see if he knows who it belongs to?
Wait. I have a spell that maybe. Oh no, locate animals.
Well, have a good night.
Yeah, we gotta hurry before
right.
Swifty gets found by those guards.
Fair enough.
Yeah, as you come downstairs, you see like 3 or 4 guards.
Mr. Kerner, if you should happen to remember anything else about the case, or something comes up or somebody contacts you, you can connect me at Klondike 5 6253.
And he says, Deborah, did you get that? And Deborah's like, Klondike 5 6253.
Wait, is Klondike like an old phonetic alphabet?
It's the yes KL5.
The old.
It's the
old
fake
way
one they
did-
use for the movies because it's 555.
The old way they did telephone numbers.
Yeah.
They're like
Operator.
Duncan 456.
Yes.
So you guys go downstairs and you see 3 or 4 guards walking around the car looking at it. Apparently, Swifty has evaded being seen, but there's this limousine that has bullet holes in it, and
What did you do?
Is there?
It was fine when we left. What did you guys do to it?
and they're like, well, sir, this car, it broke through the front gate. Is this your car?
What, you broke the front gate with my car?
No, we came when we heard the sound.
Now I'm gonna have to write this up. What's your name?
Harold.
And you? Who do you report to?
Well, who are you?
I'd hate to have to trouble Mr. Kerner with this. We're just at a very important meeting with him.
Who am I? I'm Turtle Man.
Turtle Man?
You'll be seeing him in the pictures next year. Now we gotta get Turtle Man in his prop car back to.
Turtle Man is the prop car.
He's the world's greatest limousine driver,
Yes.
Turtle Man.
You've never, yes. Yeah, tune in next year for Driving Turtle Runs Over Hitler. An RKO picture.
Alright, let me get a persuasion deception roll from the bar.
Run those Nazis down with Turtle Man. That's a movie I'd actually really like to see.
18.
Okay, good. Yeah, the guards are like, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Turtle Man. Sorry, sirs and madams. And they sort of step back and they say, let us know if you run into any
We'll
trouble.
let it slide, but don't slip up again.
Jimmy Stewart's back.
It comes and goes.
So yeah, they leave you alone.
All right. So
You gotta keep doing Jimmy Stewart.
I'll try.
Oh, God.
So yeah, you guys get in
Alright,
the
boys,
car.
where to now?
Swifty asks you what's going on. You
Well-
tell him that which you wish to share with him.
Kern is a commie.
Yes, a
Um,
fellow traveler, if you catch my drift.
I think Beechwood Canyon might have a few answers for us.
Sounds good.
Swifty, what do you know about the husband?
Well,
The drunkard.
he's been in a number of pictures, but he abused her. He drank too much, and I was forced to drop him. He kept showing
What?
up to set all drunk.
What's his name?
Herman Melville.
Ah, yes.
I thought it was Lawrence Wright.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry. I was so scared by the guards and the bullet shots.
Well, do you know
Lawrence Wright.
Where does he sleep it off after he's had a hard night?
Ah. Well, he used to live with Mira, but ever since they parted ways, well, I lost his number. If you catch my drift, I don't want him fouling up any more of my movies or the movies that I put people in. I think if you wanted to track him down.
Did we still have that guard in the trunk?
Yeah, man.
Oh no!
Yeah, we do.
You're
All
right.
right, yes, you know what? I think we
can
met him.
pull
Yes.
over.
Thank you, sir. Here, I'm
That's
gonna,
why
yeah,
you're the hero.
I'm gonna pop out and open the trunk and heft the guy and cut his bound to see. We're true to our word.
All right, now we're gonna untie you, but don't take out that gag until we're gone. Fair's fair.
And he's like, oh, no!
Remember, if you work against us, you work for Adolf Hitler.
And whoa! He's all freaked out.
Hitler.
As soon as you let him go, he runs. He books it. He's pulling at his gag, trying to get it off as he runs into the studio. And Swifty says, I did know Lawrence to head out to the Malibu Inn, Malibu Beach, to sleep things off or to have dalliances. You know, all of us males have dalliances, and we love it. Here in the 1940s.
Yes.
He would head out to the Malibu Inn to sleep off his hangovers and such. Perhaps he's taken up residence there, for all I know.
Fair enough. Well, I'll leave it to the group. I think investigating this cult certainly sounds like a promising lead.
I agree with the one caveat that if there's anyone who knows how Mira got involved with these creepos, it might be Lawrence Wright.
Perhaps a sunrise on the beach. We could bring him a six-pack, loosen him up.
Swifty says, did you all take the glasses and cigar that you told me you found on the scene?
I don't remember. I think we did.
You said you received a call that said the agent did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there was evidence found at the scene with my name on it.
Yes.
With my trademark spectacles.
I think we definitely took the ring. I think we left the poison glass. I don't remember whether we took the glasses or the cigar, but also two of the people who were here, who were there, aren't. So it might have been one of them.
At this point, that crime scene must be crawling with journalists.
Mm-hmm.
You two were tipped ahead of time and fortunately came under my employ. But I'm a little worried that there might be some kind of all-points bulletin for my arrest at this point. I must stay hidden, but the sooner this case gets solved, the better.
Well, that might mean, you're right, we only have till dawn till
Fair enough. Shall we go to the cult headquarters?
Let's confront Beechwood Canyon.
Yes. They won't be expecting us at this hour.
Well, they might. They are oracles.
That's a good point.
Yes, oh, we could always go talk with Lawrence as well, but, I just imagine I might be arrested by then.
That would, time is of the essence.
Well, the choice is yours. But, I'll tell you this, if I'm in jail, you're not getting my $1,000.
Sounds like a lot.
Yes.
To share equally
Yes.
amongst all
Exactly
of the
right.
proletarians.
Perhaps even to feed the working man with the fruits of his own labors.
Alright, so where are you guys headed?
Margot, will you take us to 2560 Beechwood Canyon?
On it.
Alright. Do you guys want a short break before we move into the next chunk, or you want to head right into it?
I'm good with either.
You know what I could stand is a glass of water.
Yeah, we
Can
could
I
take it. We could
grab
take
myself a glass of water.
We could take 5.
Yeah, let's take 5. Tim, you can grab yourself a glass of water.
Hey, would anyone else like one? Yes? No? Yes?
Yeah.
Yes? Three waters? Jake, for you?
You want a sparkle instead of a water, or you want a glass of water?
I'd drink a sparkle.
I think a sparkle.
Well, we got sparkles for you two.
Sparkles.
So three sparkles it is.
Alright.
That's easier than 3 glasses. 3 cans. Strings of ham.
I don't know that we did pick up the glasses and the cigar because I don't think we.
I don't remember.
I don't think we were.
We may have been trying not to contaminate the scene.
And also, I don't think we knew or trusted Swifty enough to know that we would cover for him or not. He just asked us to go in and see if there was anything incriminating, and we were like, yes.
That sounds plausible.
Yes, there is.
In 1948, Howard Hughes bought RKO, but his inattention and growing reclusiveness doomed the company. Ceased production in '53. RKO stands for Radio Keith Orpheum, a merger of the Radio Corporation of America and the Keith Albee Orpheum Theater chain.
What was that name they kept saying?
John Howard Larson.
That's the one.
Was he a famous person known for something?
Larson?
There was a lot of name dropping there that I didn't catch or understand.
Oh boy. Start spreading the news. This, yes. Her new thing right now is saying this and
This?
that.
Pointing at everything.
We're like, yes, this is your book. That is a blue car.
Yeah.
That.
What's the distance at which this changes to that?
You know, things that are farther away are definitely that. Something that is in close proximity is this.
To
Which
her?
makes sense. Yeah, to
Or
her.
to
Yeah.
us? To
That's
her.
her. When
Oh.
she says this, she's usually talking about something that's right in front of her. And when she points to that, it's like farther in the distance.
I love that she does that. She
just perches.
She never did that before.
I know. She's getting to be very, yeah, a little more. Yeah.
How do we use this?
Having
and that?
social graces and stuff. Like she knows when it's time to sit
At
down.
what distance do we say this changes into that?
Usually
Usually
this
like,
is
oh, what's
closer
this?
and that is farther away.
Yeah.
Like a matter of comparative rather than absolute.
I have trouble
would say-
remembering it in Spanish because it's essay
Essay,
and
essay.
este.
Yeah.
So the way I remember it in Spanish is the longer word is the closer thing,
Right.
and the shorter word is the farther thing.
My mnemonic device for that was this and these have the T's. Este versus essay.
Who's getting this?
Oh, we got it already. He brought him
The
out
first
with
one?
his hand.
You got one?
I got one.
Tim got one?
Tim brought them with his hands.
Oh, Tim brought them. So we didn't even need to bring these.
That's okay.
Oh well.
Well, I'll bring some back inside then.
Yeah. No. Don't do it.
Okay.
Oh, I am mentally exhausted. You're gonna get a slow last half. I'm thinking on fumes.
Siobhan, it's the 1940s. Whoa. It's the 1940s, Bon Bon.
80 years ago.
Okay, guys. Let's get back
So-
into this tale of daring duel.
So, friends, one thing I recall, I believe, from the pamphlet at the Oracle, I don't know how we're going to go in there, if we're barging, if we're pretending to be, you know, culty
Converts, yeah.
penitents or whatever, but it did say bring an offering.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We've got.
We got this ring.
He cast
Yeah.
a light spell.
See if anybody, oh, hey, blow their mind.
Yeah, we can dazzle them. We've got the ring.
You want to see the light? Here's the fucking moonbeam.
I think for a bunch of weirdos, a ring from the site of the murder of one of their members may have symbolic significance. Maybe
Oh, it
that's
might
an
be one of
offering.
their
I'm gonna,
rings.
I'm gonna quickly look around at the party and look at the what race are you again?
Vera Gonzalez?
No, but I mean, what physical being are you?
Oh, in my other self?
Yes.
I'm a tiefling.
Yes, tiefling, turtle.
Tiefling.
Tiefling, and huge giant man in chainmail. You're like, yes, this bunch of weirdos will never know what's coming.
So yeah, you guys head up to Beechwood Canyon, and Beechwood Canyon is an interesting place that the Theosophical Society is well ensconced in. There's a Theosophical Society library down the street here, and there's like a center, a Theosophical center here, and that is the analogous structure to which you are heading. That is on Beechwood Canyon. Is anybody familiar with the Theosophical
Is it the
Society?
Blavatskyites?
Yes.
Ah, yes, very.
It's a strange mixture of arcane, librarian, like mix all the religions together, and I think Aleister Crowley is involved somehow, and a number of things. The Theosophist Society. Hollywood was once a bastion for religious zealots who built churches and retreats. Its antithesis,
Not
the film.
anymore.
No, Its antithesis, the film industry, also began to flourish there, and movies were filmed on its streets and its hills. The Theosophical Society relocated to Beechwood Canyon in 1912 and formed a colony called Crotona. Its members sought self-elevation through the arts, sciences, and philosophy. They embraced vegetarianism, and physical activity was part of their path. Members envisioned the area as a Garden of Eden because the temperate weather made it possible for them to grow foods such as pineapples and other crops all year round. Theosophy encompasses all religions and drew Hollywood creatives and intellectuals. It also delved into the occult with seances and mystic rituals, following the teachings of Madame Blavatsky, among others. She was a Ukrainian author who was heavily involved in the esoteric and spiritualist movements. There are about 24 Crotona buildings throughout Beechwood Canyon, particularly in the Hollywood Dell area, that are now private residences with Moorish-style towers, stained glass windows, and decorative symbols like lotuses, or lodi, and onion domes. I got a tissue here.
Yes, please.
I happen to have this napkin that I didn't use for my food. Yeah. And then there's also Vedanta Society up there on that with some swamis. This is a picture of the front door of the Theosophical Society spot on Beechwood, and some other pictures of interesting buildings that are related to this stuff. The Hidden History of Hollywood played is one of those strange buildings. This is the front door of the Besant Lodge, the Theosophical Society spot there.
Cool.
Sweet ass private castle that belonged to a theosophist.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They built some cool ass buildings, man.
That's the front door of the Besant Lodge. That's where you will be rolling up on. So, a little background for the truth of the Bright Oracle. Not simply an invention, but rather an analogous structure. So, you're taken to the front door of the Besant Lodge, and you get out, and you see that there are these large steps going up to a big arched wooden door, and that also there are sort of alleys with hedges on either side of the building as well. What will you do?
Well, do we want a cover story, or do we want to barge in and start cracking heads?
We could go in with a cover story, or we could try to snoop around first.
Maybe a little snooping.
Or
at least get a layout of how many people are in there.
Or divide and do both, right? So we could distract, they could snoop.
Not a bad idea.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna sneak around the side and see if I can find a window or something.
Well,
I want to
yeah,
get a sense of how many people are in there or what's going on inside.
Well, how about we knock, you snoop? We'll meet up again when it all goes sideways.
Sounds good.
Okay, so the front door. Well, for the ease of my reading this map, I'm going to change the directions. The real front door is facing west on a north-south street. But for my sanity, the front door is facing east. Let's see. You can, yeah. So you're gonna walk around to the side door, and you all are knocking on the front door. All three of you, or?
I think I'll probably try and sneak too.
Okay. So you two are going around the side looking for stuff, and you two are going up to the front door. Let's do the side people for a sec. So where did that go? Where are you? Yeah, okay, alright, fine. So the side people, so you go around the side. There's hedges and what look like apartment buildings, like stucco apartment buildings, to the northern, on the northern side as you walk around. There's basically just a solid wall as you're making your way around the building. Go ahead and give me an investigation or a perception check.
Ooh, let's do perception, and that'll be a 25.
Okay. Well, scouting everything out, you see that there is a back door to the building. The building's kind of rectangular, long ways to the street, like parallel to the street, and you can go around back, and you see a back door that is locked. But you also notice that there is a bit of an ivy-covered trellis that could be used to scale to the roof.
What do you think? Shall we go up?
Yeah.
And it's 3 a.m.
Let's try to scale this trellis.
All right. You all scale the trellis. Give me athletics rolls or acrobatics rolls, and let's just see if anyone rolls a 5 or lower.
19 acrobatics.
20 athletics.
Okay, you're on the roof, guys. You two make it up to the roof. And on the roof, you see a roof. A flat roof, some cupolas, and sort of a hatch-like entrancey thing on the roof that has a lock on it. A padlock. Also, it's quite a nice view. You can see the Hollywood Land sign from where you are. On one to the north and the city to the south.
How are you at lockpicking?
Not very.
Either of you have thieves' tools?
Nope.
So you just kind of stare at this padlock that's on this hatch. And we'll cut back to the front door where you saw your friends disappear down the alley. And now what?
You ready? Well,
What's our cover story?
I think we should just ask them about. I don't think we should tell them that Mira's dead. But perhaps we could tell them that.
She sent us or recommended the place. There were wayward souls, perhaps.
Ah, yes. Brilliant. Brilliant. Can't fail.
Yes.
So you're gonna knock on the door? Okay. So you knock on the door, and a moment passes, and then one of those little slidey things slides open in the door, and you see two eyes looking through the slides at you, looking at you, and you hear, "What do you want?"
Yes, good evening. My name is Abigail, forget my last name, and this is my colleague, Harold. And we're here, and we were told that this is a great place to get spiritual enlightenment. Yes.
You got an offering?
I believe we do, yes.
Yeah, I'll give him the silver ring.
The eyes disappear from the door, and there's a silence. And then you hear ding, 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 like somebody dropped something. And then you hear
Like running away.
uh-huh.
All right, let's break it down. Like really, I pull out my hatchet. Let's cave this door.
All right. You start rolling to hit. Are you helping? Or what are you doing?
Don't do. Sure, this is what we should do. All right, fair enough. Sure.
Well,
yes.
we made the wrong move, and now it's a race.
All right.
All right. So you just start. Oh God, we got to get in there before this guy gets to
right.
something. And,
Yeah.
And,
I'll do it. Yes. Then I'll help.
Okay. Well, you help, and you're both, people who can break a door down. So this will happen.
Can we hear this? So
You two are on the
bang,
roof.
Bang, bang,
Yeah, you two are on the roof, and you start hearing thunk, thunk, whack.
I think it went bad.
Sounds like it.
So-
We better bust this hatch if we can.
So what are you two gonna do on the roof? As you hear the thwacking and thwanging from downstairs.
Let's heave ho this hatch.
All right.
can.
All right. Give me 2 athletics checks.
Oof. My athletics is shite.
That is 5.
I got an 8.
Can I use shatter?
You want to use shatter?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Stand back.
Just roll damage, because it's an object.
Okay. This is the D8, I think. Yeah. 2, 8, 16, and it's doubled because it's an object, right?
Yeah. So you're doing 32 damage to it?
32 damage.
Okay. The lock itself doesn't break, but the loop thing that the lock connects to on the hatch does break off the hatch, and the hatch kind of crumples inwards. And you are able to open the hatch if you desire. Alright, so you throw it open.
Yeah.
And you see a ladder descending downwards into some kind of room.
Alright,
Let's
should I
go.
cast light or should we just skulk around?
I have dark vision, so I can
Alright.
see okay.
So you all head down the ladder?
Yeah.
Okay, and you two bust open the front door, and both groups enter the building in separate places. That means 2 people should be thinking about maps.
Do you want a blank sheet?
Sure. Thank you.
So, for the purposes of our map making, the front door is kind of in the middle eastern side of the map.
Do you want a bigger piece of paper, Julie? Or
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
The front door is in the middle eastern side of the map, and the ladder descending down into a room is in the middle northern part of the map. Okay, roof descenders, you are going first, and you descend the ladder. Give me a sec. Okay, gosh, there's a lot of screens in between those 2 things to look at. Okay, I'm gonna have to get that screen closer to the other screen. All right. You descend the ladder. All right. You descend the ladder, and you go down into a room that is somewhat lit by flickering, roaring fireplaces. The room is filled with dark wood decorations. It has bookshelves on the walls. It feels like a study or den. There are fireplaces on each side of the room, both roaring. Lots of bookshelves and leather couches and chaises facing either fireplace. You entered from the northern side of the room on a kind of, it looks kind of fancy on the bottom, like a brass kind of ladder that goes up to the roof that you, with the broken hatch up there that you went through. And then this room has a wooden door to the south and a metal door to the east, and overall it's a medium-sized room. What are you up to?
Can we hear anything in terms of Anyone moving through the building or anything? Or roaring fireplaces?
Such loud, roaring fireplaces. You hear roll perception.
Ooh, it's gonna be a bunch. Perception. Oh, 17.
17. Coming from. I'm just checking what's in your adjacent rooms. Coming from the eastern door, very faintly, you hear what sounds like a very faint, tinny recording of Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
What do you think, metal or wood? Towards the rainbow or through the wooden door?
Towards the rainbow.
Alright.
Might find someone in there listening to it, so.
And you don't hear anything coming from the southern door.
Okay.
So you guys are going
The metal door to the east.
to the south?
Wait, the metal door is the south?
I don't know.
I thought the metal door was the east.
Room. How many rooms? Yeah, the southern door is a wooden door, and the east door is a metal door.
And the metal door east is where the Somewhere Over
Alright.
the Rainbow is coming from.
You go up to the door; it's locked.
I'm not a great lockpicker, that's for sure.
If only you had the rest of your group.
God damn it.
I'm not a quiet lock picker, so.
Alright, you want to try the wooden door? Is that open? Can we get the hell out of here?
Let's try it. We'll try the wooden door.
All right.
Is it locked too?
No.
Great.
It's an unlocked wooden door.
Peek around that way.
All right, so you open that door and you see a very large room beyond the door to the south. It's like sort of a big, long rectangular room that stretches for 2/3 of the width of the building. Let's see. The large room, it has a prayer altar on the far east side. There are dark wood pews facing east, and there are prayer books scattered around the pews. To the east is a raised stage with a dark wood banister around the edge. And there's an altar against the eastern wall, a large dark wood podium. Up around the podium on the stage, there are some dark wood tables that have some little objects on it. The room is dim. It's only lit by various candles and candelabras and candle stands, all flickering eerie red light throughout the room. The floor has a 100-foot by 5-foot Persian rug runner running down the middle of the room, west to east. From where you entered, in a door that is sort of central on the northern side of the room, you do see that there is a door in the northeast corner of the room, a door in the west, on the western wall of the room, and a door in the southwest corner heading south. But hold that thought, because we're cutting back to the people who broke down the front door. So you two, you finish smashing down the front door, and the pieces fall to the ground. And as you rush into the room, you see the ring that you gave the person discarded on the ground.
Just scoop it back up.
And this is kind of an entrance room. It looks like it's the front entrance of the building. There's a large Persian rug covering the floor in most of the room. There's dark wooden accoutrement throughout. There's some dark wooden benches and chairs in this room. There's a painting of a Russian-looking woman with her name under it that dominates the room.
What is it? What is the name?
Helena Petrova Blavatsky. 4-foot tall painting with tall pewter candle stands flanking it. I'm sure you want to know about the real person, Blavatsky.
Yes.
Often known as Madame Blavatsky, she was a Russian and American mystic and author who co-founded the Theosophical Society in 1875. She gained an international following as the leading theoretician of theosophy. She was originally from the Russian Empire. She claimed that During her youth, she encountered the masters of the ancient wisdom, who sent her to Shigatse, Tibet, where they trained her to develop a deeper understanding of the synthesis of religion, philosophy, and science. She was involved in the spiritualism movement in the 1870s, famously debunked by Houdini for the seances and such. She moved to the U.S. in 1873, where she was accused of fraudulence. She published in 1877 a book called Isis Unveiled, which outlined her theosophical worldview and associated it closely with the esoteric doctrines of Hermeticism and Neoplatonism. Well, she moved to India in 1880 and allied her society with the Hindu reform movement. She was also accused of fraudulent paranormal stuff in India, and amid ailing health in 1885, she returned to Europe, where she established the Blavatsky Lodge in London. She published The Secret Doctrine there, as well as The Key to Theosophy and The Voice of Silence. She died of influenza in 1891. She was a controversial figure. Her theosophical doctrines influenced the spread of Hindu and Buddhist ideas in the West, as well as the development of Western esoteric currents like Ariosophy, Anthroposophy, and the New Age movement. So she's like the mother of theosophy, and her picture is on the wall in this waiting room. You love a good lore drop.
Yes.
It's a real world lore drop.
Ah.
There's her painting is there. It's flanked by tall pewter candle stands, and there's one door heading west here.
The Blavatskyites.
I've just had a few thoughts about the history of this Blavatsky woman, but we don't have time. Let's head down this door.
All right. To the west.
Okay, it's locked. Locked, strong wooden door.
Wait, should we break it?
I mean, I might.
Right. That's no
stand
fun.
by. We might need it.
Roll.
10.
Break it. As you're breaking it, you hear people inside, like.
Open up, Blavatskyites. We're on to you.
Well. Okay.
You're making lots of noise.
I've had it up to here with your theosophy.
No, we came in here. It sounds like there was a medical emergency happening. Are you all right? Well, we're here, man. There was a man we were talking to, and he sounded like he was having an aneurysm.
Yes, listen, my friend doesn't have your money. It's in Bill's house and Fred's house.
Okay, roll deception on your shouting.
14.
Sure. So you guys break the door down. On the other side of the door, there is a hallway.
We're here to help.
It's a long, skinny hallway. The hallway heads north and south. The northern part goes a little ways, and then you can see that there's a door facing east there. And then the long, skinny hallway heads south and appears to curve to the west, far down.
If I was a spooked theosophite, which direction would I go?
I think I'd run down a curving hallway.
That's the way.
To the south!
All right, you guys run down this really long hallway to the south. It curves to the east.
To the west, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see, thank you, if I...
We could split up again to cover more ground.
Let me see if I included any interesting description of this hallway. I guess not. But dark wood, Persian rugs, those things that look like finials that are in old wood walls.
What's a finial?
The things that are on top of antique chairs, the little wooden things, curlicues.
Twirly
It's like wooden columns that are part of the walls, dark wood, Persian rugs, sort of drab paintings. Every once in a while, as you're running down this long hallway, you see photographs of various movie stars from the 20s, 30s, and 40s in between the sort of relic-y looking stuff. So you run all the way down to the south, and then you run to the west. Again, it's quite a long hallway, and then you run to the north, and it's still this long hallway. There are no doors in it, just photographs of people, Ingrid Bergman and Humphrey Bogart, and then just Persian rugs and really drab paintings on the wall and dark wood and stuff. And so eventually, as you're running to the west, the hallway turns to the north, and it sort of snakes a little bit and turns, and it still hasn't...
Scoob, I think we might have lost him.
And finally... you get to a door. You're facing north once more, and you get to a wooden door, and it appears to be stuck. It's not locked. The handle turns, but it's just not fitting well with its frame.
All right, well, let's put our backs into it.
Here we go. Kaboom!
You guys bust it open. And inside, the room is painted entirely in grayscale.
Okay.
And it is set up with a life-size wax dummy of Humphrey Bogart, who is standing looking into a life-size wax dummy of Ingrid Bergman's eyes. And on the eastern wall of this room is the side of a plane is built into the wall, like curving out from the wall, with its folded out door thing open, and a little plane staircase going up to this.
Oh, like one of those classy, like ones that are all in chrome, and like they serve you dinner on board, and they're smoking, and
Yeah, it's a small chrome plane wall. It basically looks like the famous ending scene from Casablanca, where someone's getting on a plane, and it looks like this room was once a dark wood study or sitting room, but everything visible has been painted in grayscale.
Oh, I get it.
To look like it's from this movie.
How has this interior been lit so far?
It's been like little lamps along the walls in the hallways, and candelabras and such. And this room similarly. And also there is a car in this room. A car that looks like the one that was driven onto the asphalt at the end of Casablanca. How did they get it into this room with the skinny hallways that you just ran down?
Well, they probably flew it in on the airplane.
It's quite a mystery. But yeah, there's this gray painted study with a car, a half a plane that's stuck on one wall with a door folding out of it, and there's these two wax dummies of Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman looking into each other's eyes in the middle of the room.
I think we found the kinky room.
Yes, interesting. Does the stairway appear to lead elsewhere? I mean,
the airplane one. Roll investigation or perception.
9.
It looks like a decoration.
Something's afoot in this room, I think.
Well, do we shake down these environments or try to turn around and find out where that guy went?
I still think, even though that plane is clearly a decoration and nothing more, I still think there's got to be another way out of this room.
There's a door. There's a metal door on the northern side of the room, in the middle of the room, and then in the southwest corner, you sort of came in through the southeast corner. In the southwest corner, there's another door, and you guys realize that there are buttons in front of each of the wax figures.
Like one button or a keypad?
There's like a button in front of each one of the wax figures.
Can we press them both simultaneously?
Sure, why not? What could go wrong?
You press them both simultaneously?
Yeah.
Okay. that? Oh, so many screens, Daddy. Let's see. Alright, so you press both of the buttons in front of the wax figures at the same time, and you start to hear audio playing. Like a tinny recorded audio.
Have man go with Mr. Laszlo and take care of his luggage.
Certainly, Rick. Anything you say. Find Mr. Laszlo's luggage and put it on the plane.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, you fill in the names. That'll make it even more official.
You think of everything, don't you?
And the
And
names
you
are
guys-
Mr. and Mrs. Victor Laszlo.
You just hear this audio playing with these two.
Because you're getting on that plane.
I don't understand. What about you?
I'm staying here with him till the plane gets safely away.
No, Richard, no. What has happened to you? Last night you
Last
said...
night we said a great many things. You said I was to do the thinking for both of us. Well, I've done a lot of it since then. It all adds up to one thing. You're getting on that plane with Victor where you belong.
But, Richard, no,
Now, you've got to listen to me. You have any idea what you'd have to look forward to if you stayed here? 9 chances out of 10, we'd both wind up at a concentration camp. Isn't that true, Louis?
I'm afraid Major Strasser would insist.
You're saying this only to make me go.
I'm saying it because it's true. Inside of us, we both know you belong with Victor. You're part of his work, the thing that keeps him going. If that plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you'll regret it. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon and for the rest of your life.
But what about us?
We'll always have Paris. We didn't have. We lost it until you came to Casablanca. We got it back last night.
And I said I would never leave you.
And you never will. But I've got a job to do, too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Ilsa, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. Now. He's looking at you, kid.
So yeah, that audio plays when you press both of the buttons.
All right, thank God she's out of here. Now let's have a party.
And you're standing in this room. Yeah, there's this plane thing on the eastern side. There's a door to the north. There's a door in the southwestern corner. What are you up to?
Well, I'm partial to that metal door in the north for some reason.
Let's try it.
All right. Metal door. Clearly it will be
Actually,
open easily.
Before we touch anything,
Yes.
can we examine to see if there is any sign that one of them has been recently used, perhaps by the warmth of the handle or a scuff mark or
Sure, roll investigation.
something like that. 18?
Sure. Yeah. It's warm, it was used, and it's unlocked. And, because you're feeling so investigaty, you realize that the door on the plane is not a decoration. That he was wrong.
Ah,
If we ever need to fly out of here.
my reporter's eyes have failed me again. Well, I'm interested in looking at that plane for a minute. I'm sure there's probably some kind of clue in there.
Let's do it then.
So yeah, you go up to this like half plane thing that's in the wall that has the little fold out stairs, and you go up the stairs and there's that little sort of DC-10 door thing that you need to open to go inside of a plane that you heretofore thought was a decoration. And it appears to be a very, very solid metal door with rivets around it and a porthole and such, and it looks just extremely strong and difficult. And on it you see a combination lock that takes 4 digits.
Ah, yes. Well,
1945.
Does not work.
1944.
Does not work.
When did Casablanca come out? Maybe that's it.
1938, 39.
1943.
Does not work.
We're just gonna keep going down.
What do you put in next?
1942.
The door clicks! I think maybe that was the year it won an Oscar. I don't know, because I wrote this ages ago. But that works. And the little door of the airplane swings open, and you find within it a secret room. But it actually just kind of looks like a storage closet. Not super exciting. It looks like a storage closet. There are racks of clothes on it. Some look like movie costumes. Others look like weird cult robes.
Oh, let's put those on.
Yes. I'm going to put on some cult robes, baby.
You guys put on the cult robes. They smell of body odor.
Ah, yes.
And roll me perception.
Natural 20.
19.
Yeah, yours smells like blood too.
Ah, yes. Somebody likes their steak rare, if you catch my drift.
You find in the pocket of your...
We hear they were vegetarian?
In the pocket of your robe, you find a key.
Ah, this will come in handy.
There is a bottle on the floor near the coat rack that is labeled "Water of Dispel Evil." And there's a little note next to it that says, "Possession is 9/10 of the law." And then it has a little smiley face on it with a tongue sticking out. You also find a bottle that's labeled Potion of Greater Restoration and a bottle that's labeled Potion of Minor Healing.
Anything else in the room that I can investigate?
It's a shabby storage room with movie costumes and cult robes.
Can I examine the potions to see if they might actually be what they are labeled?
Medicine check?
Sure. 19.
They appear to be what they are labeled, although as a paladin,
Yes.
you just like feel like the water of Dispel Evil might work.
I do feel like it might work.
Yeah, it sort of glows with goodness for you. So you guys are messing around in this closet, putting on body odory robes.
Yes.
And we're gonna cut back.
I'll hold these potions.
We're gonna cut back to our two folks who are in this sort of massive prayer room, which has all of these pews that are facing east, and this podium, and yes, a large hall, pews facing east. On the east, there's a raised stage with a dark wood banister, tables on it that have photographs on them, candles and candelabras, long Persian runner running down the middle of the room, running west to east. And you came in through a door that's in the north. There's a door heading west, and a door heading southwest, and a door heading northeast. What are you up to?
I want to check out this altar, objects on the altar, and see what's up there. See what they've been getting themselves into.
Okay. You go up to the altar, and you see a bunch of little framed photographs of movie stars. Some of which you recognize. No, you wouldn't recognize any of them. All of them which Vera would recognize, none of which would Radical recognize.
But are any of them... What's a face? They're all...
Yeah, one of them is Mira.
Well, I'm inclined to try this northeast door and see if it gets us into that metal door area that was locked from the other side.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you go in that room?
Is the northeast door locked?
It is unlocked. So
Yeah, I want to go in there. Does it take us closer to where the music's coming from?
Well, there's a very interesting room in there, and it's definitely the source of music. But as you open the door and walk through it, you find a membrane of sorts, almost like a fine silk, pressing against your body that you're walking through. And there are two decorative crossed swords above the door, and as you walk through and pull the membrane, the two swords swoop down and try to stab you.
Yeah.
And one of the two swords hits you, and you take 6 damage, and you are paralyzed.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks indeed.
Can I like snap her out of it, or?
Well, she's standing there paralyzed right now. Yeah, you see this happen in front of you. You see these swords swoop down and they stab her in the shoulder, and then she's just like. And how do you respond to this?
Yeah, I'll see if I can like snap my fingers, wake her up, browse her awake.
Yeah, she just stares into space, paralyzed.
All right, then I'll try to go in the room too.
All right. Well, yeah, you go in the room. You don't have any problem going into the room. Okay, I want to quickly do some bookkeeping. Radical, you have 61 HP, and you just had a long rest potion last time. Bagheera, you have 55 HP. Correct.
That's my understanding.
And your AC is 16, and Radical's is 17.
16 with armor, 18 with my shield.
Okay. And Chesley.
Yes.
AC and HP?
60 HP, 18 AC.
Okay. And Lago.
33 HP, 17 AC.
Okay. Good to know. Alright, so you two enter this room, and where did you go? Map of things. Here you are. Okay, you enter this room, and this is a very interesting room indeed. The room is entirely grayscale in its decor. It's all painted gray. The ground is covered with what looks like grayish, whitish, fake grass, surrounding a road made of bricks that leads towards an ornate door that has the only color in the room. It's a green door with a black and green sign that says, "Bell out of order, please knock." Also in the room are perfectly lifelike mannequin-type statues, like one might see in a museum. A man made of tin, a man in a giant lion costume, and a man made of straw. They are posed around 3 mannequins wearing clothing that all seem to be mismatched. The 3 mismatched statues appear to have their costumes all mixed up. There's a black pointy hat on a dummy wearing a white diaphanous dress. There is a bubble wand in the hand of a dummy that looks like it'd be a blue dress with white shoulders if it weren't grayscale. And there are ruby slippers on a dummy wearing a black dress. Each dummy has a button on the floor in front of it. The green door on the northeastern corner of the room has a large knocker and a large bell rope on it.
Okay, I'll switch the hat and the shoes, and then I'll press the buttons.
The Emerald City is fast as lightning!
So you do that, and this audio starts playing.
You're out of the woods, you're out of the dark, you're out of the night. Step into the sun, step into the light, march up to the gate and it is open, open. Who rang that bell? We did. Can't you read? Read what? The notice. What notice? It's on the door, as plain as the nose on my face. Oh.
He hangs up bell out of order, please
Bell
knock.
out of order. Please knock. Well, that's more like it. Now, state your business. We want to see the wizard. The wizard? But nobody can see the Great Oz. Nobody's never seen the Great Oz. Even I've never seen him.
Well, then how do you know there is one?
Because I don't. You're wasting my time.
Oh, please, please, sir. I've got to see the wizard. The Good Witch of the North sent me.
Prove it.
She's wearing the ruby slippers she gave her.
Oh, so she is. Well, bust my buttons. Why didn't you say that in the first place? That's a horse with a different color. Come on in.
So yeah, that audio plays when you start messing around with the clothing. But then you hear a voice and it says,
Sorry, our exhibit is all out of order. I can't tell the Wicked Witch from the Good Witch, from Dorothy. Can you throw some water on the Wicked Witch, please, to enter the Emerald City? The real Good Witch always tells the truth, the real Dorothy always lies, and the real Wicked Witch always tells the truth or lies. Pull the rope again to help me, but beware, you must be correct the first time. If you make a mistake, I cannot protect you. And you see a glass of water nearby.
I'll try to rouse Radical again. I don't know this movie.
I'm gonna grab my sweater if you don't mind. I'll be right back.
Sure. Radical?
How am I doing? Am I roused?
Oh, yeah, the shit wears off.
Oh!
Yeah, it only lasted 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. All right. So you put the slippers on the blue girl and the witch hat on the black.
Yeah.
You might want to give the wand back to the one in the white.
Okay. Yeah.
If my Vera remembers correctly. All right. So let me get this straight. You said the good witch always tells the truth, Dorothy always lies, and the other witch does what they want. Right?
Yeah.
It says, throw some water on the Wicked Witch. The real Good Witch always tells the truth. The real Dorothy always lies. And the real Wicked Witch always tells the truth or lies. And just for our ease of understanding, I think you should put all the clothing back where it originally was.
Where it originally was, yes.
Yeah.
Not restore the things. Okay, so the hat was on the white witch. The slippers were on the witch, and Dorothy had the wand.
Yeah, so there's 3 mannequins wearing the mismatched costumes.
Mhm.
They each have a button on the floor in front of them.
Okay. And then the ring bell thing said
We can only do it once.
We can only do it once.
Yeah.
And
It said, pull the bell rope again to help me, but beware, you must be correct the first time. If you make a mistake, I cannot protect you.
okay. And okay.
If we ask them questions, will they answer?
I got to find out.
Alright,
But do you only get to ask one question? Is that what I'm to understand, or is that the doorbell thing? I forget how these work.
Well, while you guys are thinking about the
Yes,
puzzle,
go on.
we're gonna cut back to these fellows in the cloakroom here inside of the plane, and what are you two doing?
All right, you're looking magnificent in those cult robes. You should consider joining this cult.
I feel like I've found my calling.
Yes. Well, I vote for going through the metal door to the north. What say you, my friend?
I think that's a plan we'll follow.
The metal door it is, Mr. Dungeon Master, and make it snappy.
It's locked and it seems difficult to break down, but it does have a keyhole.
Ah, well, fortunately, I happen to have just the thing.
And you use the key that you found in the cloakroom to open
Yes.
the door.
Ah.
You head north into the very large room that I described earlier, with the runner down the middle and the pews facing east. You're entering from the southwestern part of that room. You see a door to the west, a door to the north that is open, revealing a study of sorts. You see a door to the northeast that is open, and you hear a quiet recording of Somewhere Over the Rainbow playing out of it. And of course, there's these dark pews facing a stage and a podium and such.
One of these doors might be where our man went.
Yes. Which say you, to north or to northeast?
So let's peek in and see if we can find him.
Sounds good.
You peek in the room to the north, and you see a study with 2 roaring fireplaces, books, and leather furniture and such. A door to the east out of that room that's metal and locked. And then you run over to the northeastern corner to peek in.
Yes.
You see a grayscale Wizard of Oz room with your 2 friends standing in front of 3 fully clothed dummies that are pointing at 3 dummies that are wearing mismatched outfits that have little buttons on the ground in front of them, and an emerald door in the northeastern corner of the room.
Oh, hello, boys.
Just what in the hell is going on here?
Well, it seems like we've got ourselves a brain twister.
Ah, yes.
We've definitely lost a man who ran away from us.
I didn't see anybody come through here.
He's probably alerting whoever else is here right now. I don't know what we did exactly, but he did not like when we gave him the ring.
Well, I told you, I thought that probably that ring belonged to somebody from here, and my guess it was him.
Well, let's not dwell too much on the past.
But right now, who knows? Maybe he got through here. We came through a different way.
Yes.
You're enraptured with it. We saw a couple of other wax.
Yes,
statues
fantastic.
They love those. They love the movies here.
So
that's for
this
sure.
obviously will simply be, these statues do nothing but play a charming movie scene, and then you simply go through the door, correct?
This one seems a little more tricky. Evidently, there's a bit of a puzzle involved. We're supposed to
Oh,
throw this
no.
water on the real witch, but they're a little mixed up, and then we pull the bell. That's what I can tell.
How do you know which one's the real witch?
I don't know. We're trying to figure that out. Evidently, the good witch always tells the truth. The real good witch. The real Dorothy always lies, and the real wicked witch either lies or tells the truth.
Well, I think you simply ask one of them. If you ask the other 2, which one is Dorothy, what would they say?
So, there are 3 dummies with mismatched clothing on them. There's a black pointy hat on a dummy that is wearing a white diaphanous dress. There is a bubble wand in the hand of a dummy that is wearing what looks like it'd be a blue dress with white shoulders if it weren't grayscale. And there are ruby slippers on a dummy that's wearing a black dress. And each one of those dummies has a button in front of it.
What we ask is this dress blue or what?
The recording plays again, just for the hell of it, and it says, "Our exhibit is out of order. I can't tell the Wicked Witch from the Good Witch from Dorothy. Can you throw some water on the Wicked Witch, please, to enter the Emerald City? The real Good Witch always tells the truth, the real Dorothy always lies, and the real Wicked Witch always tells the truth or lies. Pull the bell rope again to help me, but beware, you must be correct the first time. If you make a mistake, I cannot protect you."
Well, that sounds very threatening. This axeman and this lion and this Scarecrow probably rigged to attack us if we fail.
Yes. I've only heard one other version of this puzzle before, and it didn't have 3 people in it. That seems to make it considerably more difficult.
Well, let's press one of these buttons and see what happens.
Okay, which one are you pressing?
Right, am I understanding right that like we answered the riddle by ringing the bell again?
I think so. Well, we throw water on whichever one's the real witch. And
All
then
right,
we
let's
ring the
press pointy hat.
Okay, so you press the button at the foot of the dummy that is wearing a black pointy hat and a diaphanous dress. And it says, "The one in the ruby slippers is Dorothy!"
Ah. Excellent.
Proceed to bubble wand button.
The dummy in the blue dress with the bubble wand says, "The one in the diaphanous dress is the good witch."
Pointy hat and diaphanous dress go together?
Yes.
Okay.
There's one that has a black pointy hat and a diaphanous dress. There's one that has a blue dress and a bubble wand. And there's one that has a black dress and ruby slippers.
And the bubble wand one just said the dress is the good witch.
Right. You started with the black pointy hat and diaphanous
Yep.
dress, and that one said the one in the ruby slippers is Dorothy. Then you pressed the dummy in the blue dress with the bubble wand, and it said the one in the diaphanous dress is the good witch. Now there's one left.
Well, that's enough. We don't need the third one, do we? Let's press the ruby slippers button.
Okay, you press the button on the one that's wearing a black dress and ruby slippers, and it says, "I'm the wicked witch! Quick, douse me with water!"
Can I push that button again? Does it say the same thing
Yeah.
if I push it again?
Yep.
So, the Wicked Witch either tells the truth or lies. Dorothy always lies. And which one is wearing the blue diaphanous dress?
The diaphanous dress is like
The bubble wand one. That's the one
whitish
that-
and see-through. So there's a mannequin wearing a black pointy hat and a diaphanous dress, and it says the one in the ruby slippers is Dorothy.
Right. So,
There's-
either way, the ruby slippers lady is not the good witch. And nor is the bubble wand. So the diaphanous dress has to be the good witch.
I'm not, yes, I hadn't got that far, but so far I believe you.
I'm going to help you a little bit by printing out the necessary words, the helpful words.
Yes.
Right, because Ruby Slippers lady says, I'm the wicked witch. Well, good witch tells the truth.
Yes.
So she
So
wouldn't
it couldn't
claim
be
that.
her. Got that.
Right, likewise, the bubble wand lady says, well, the diaphanous dress is the good witch. Well, the good witch wouldn't say someone else is the good witch. So the diaphanous dress lady is the good witch.
And she
Definitely.
said, but if the diaphanous lady wearing the pointy hat is the good witch, and she always tells the truth, she said that the ruby slippers was Dorothy, who always lies, which means the one holding the bubble wand is the actual witch.
Yeah, your logic is sound. I agree.
Because she can lie or tell the truth, so she happened to tell the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
So bubble wand in the dress, that's the one.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a contradiction here.
How is it?
Ruby Slippers is Dorothy.
Uh-huh.
If that's true, then the bad witch, no, because the evil witch then would be...
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I got it mixed up. Yes, it's Dorothy that always lies.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I follow it. I follow it.
All right.
Yeah.
We're ready.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna throw water on the Wicked Witch, and we're saying its pointy hat is the Wicked Witch?
No.
Gold Wand's
No,
Wicked
not
Witch?
at all.
What? Oh, yes.
The one with no clothing of a wicked witch.
The
bubble wand and the blue dress if we had color. That's the one.
That's the Wicked Witch.
Do you throw water on it?
Water on all of them.
Yeah.
I know, I was just gonna spray all of them, but that's
And then you throw water on that one and you pull the bell rope.
yes.
Yes.
The door opens.
Yeah.
Yay! You solved the riddle. Riddles.
Riddles.
Oh yeah.
I feel just ever since I put on these slightly sweaty cultist robes, I feel so confident in solving these riddles. It's unlocked a spiritual confidence within me.
So that door heads east and then into a long, skinny hallway. Goes south, and then east, and then north.
Okay.
And then
Please say west.
It ends up facing west on a door.
We've just gone in a big circle.
And I'm gonna make a room. I'm gonna throw the stuff away. This thing's done, right?
Yeah, we're done.
Thank you.
Anybody have any other
Sorry,
trash?
it's delicious.
Juice good. Good juice. Juice good. Yeah, I'm gonna take a minute to make a room, so this is a good time for a bathroom break. If anyone wants that.
Aye.
Wow. Tricky. Tricky shit. Tricky shit.
Maybe someday they'll have one of these rooms dedicated to you, Turtle Man.
Can only hope.
Your motion picture career takes some.
Let's have you guys entering from here. If you want to put yourselves over there.
Ding dong.
That looks good. What am I gonna do for this circle? Do I have something that I want to use as a circle? Like this? I think this is too small.
How big of a circle?
Yeah, I think it's a bit bigger. I don't think I have one. But let me read my old instructions to myself. Again, this is a fantastic time for a bathroom break. No, I guess that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Alright. Just put it like kind of over there. Let's get this guy. A lot of my more anachronistic miniatures were purchased for this campaign.
had to stop playing Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get addictively carried away with it. I only play it an hour or two.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have no chill. But I also have like very few non-self-imposed obligations, so it like sends me into an alternate timescape.
It's pretty fun.
But I also got far enough in the game where I can just take a
But you remember
nondescript pause. It's like, who knows? I'm like, I'm good. It's like finishing a season.
You remember how carried away I got with regular D&D this summer, with
Mhm.
like staying up till 5 a.m. every night and all of that.
Yeah, finding people in weird time zones. Be like,
Yeah.
a man from Uzbekistan. That's what I need right now.
Yeah, that was a strange one. That one started late. I got them to move it earlier to 1:30 start time.
Mm.
I'm playing tonight, and the DM is in Bali, but that game runs 11 p.m. to 1:30 a.m., which is pretty manageable. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so wow. Alright, so, let's see, I need some stats. Need to find me some stats. Okay. This is, so peaceful. And then, where's the other one? Oh, I love this song. We need, we need battle music. I think, wasn't Cuphead really good last time for, 1940s, battle
Cuphead
music?
did have some good.
Let's find out. Let's see how that works. It's a little happy. Okay. Everybody, roll initiative, please.
16.
15.
12.
14? 15.
Pretty good. I don't know about this for battle music, guys. I think we're just gonna have to go with creepy battle music.
Yeah.
With your usual fighting
This
monsters.
one.
Alright, the last thing I need to check is... Where'd it go? There it is. Alright. And a little dimensional stuff. Good. And little panel cam. Let's see how this works out. So, you all follow this snaky, swingy hallway, and you end up in what looks like a very large man's bedroom. Very large bedroom of a man. It has similar feelings to some of the other rooms that have felt like studies, where there's dark wood and leather and fireplaces and stuff. And you see in the a chalk circle in the far side of the room that has an 80-year-old man in it, and he's wearing these emerald robes, and he's clutching a gold ring with an emerald on it. And in the middle of the room, you see what looks like Mira Wilson, but a bit see-through and buffeted by ethereal winds. And as you enter, you hear her saying to him, "Let me free! Let me free! Give me back my ring and let me free!" And he says to her, "Silence! Kill them all!" And she turns around towards you, and beautiful, blonde bombshell, 40s movie star, but dead, and see-through. She turns around to you and goes, "Please kill me. Please. Please kill me." And she comes towards you, apparently intent on killing you.
All right. Well.
And as she does that, the man inside the circle of powder cackles. As she comes towards you with arms raised, attempting to get you. And
good cackle.
Thank you. And so, Radical, you're up first.
How's that?
Oh wait, no. Hang on. Chesley, you're up first.
She says, "Please kill me."
Uh-huh. Always take a woman at a word.
All right, fair enough.
That's what I always say.
Fucking, and how far am I from, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is this guy's powder circle. So I can't get up to this guy's powder circle? She said, "Please kill me." She said, "Please kill me."
She did, yeah.
All right, ma'am. Chesley is going to Divine Smite and use the spell slot to. I don't know if
roll the hit first.
Yes, I don't know if I can do
Do it
that
after.
Yeah. Okay, great. 22.
Okay, you hit.
To hit, I'm going to Divine Smite it. So that is going to be first. Actually, before he does any of this, Sir Chesley, transmogrifying back into his old self, removes from his scabbard a sword that appears to alight with flame as he uses the activation phrase, which is as follows. Für Brand ignitus tibiur infernus!
very large black football player
Yes,
man with
yes.
big armor
Yes.
holds up this flaming sword.
He resembles the bodybuilder Ronnie Coleman, and he's
He's
a
a
22 to hit. So he does 10 damage, plus 13, plus 4 is 17, plus 21, 26, and that's 30 damage.
Wow.
And then, with his, so 30 damage for his first attack, and of course if Chesley takes an action to attack, he gets another attack during the same turn.
Ah, yeah.
He is, so, swings, Fieldbrand, and then with the back swing, swings back for yet another dazzling blow with another 22 to hit. No radiant this time, but
Okay, well, that hits.
That's going to be a 10. Plus that's 14, plus 4 is 18. So a total of 48 damage with 2 swipes of Fieldbrand on Mira's ghost.
You are strong. And as you stab her, as you slice her and smite her and everything, she says, "Ah, yes, kill me, please." How much of that damage was magical?
Well, it's a magic weapon, and so I really don't know. I mean,
Well, if it's a magic weapon, it's magic.
yes, and then the radiant damage. So yeah, it's all
Yeah.
magical.
It's all very magical.
Damn, Chesley really fucked her up, dude. 48 points of damage.
That is a strong round.
Yes.
If you were in my Tuesday group, you could face off with my shadow blading,
Yeah.
blade singer. I do so love high levels of damage dealing. My little kobold on my Saturday night game just can't deliver in such a manner. All right. Good turn. And so it is now Lago's turn.
Okay.
Mira Lago.
I think I'll just move right up behind Chesley and I'll cast Enlarge on him.
Very good. Chesley, you are now large.
Yes.
And your
Huge
weapon,
Chesley.
you are pushed back as he expands. And you will now be doing more damage. I'm going to roll as to how I'm going to interpret the rules on this. 10 or above means double damage, and 9 or below means just the raw d4. I rolled a 6, so you will do an extra d4 damage on all your swipes, and you are now large. I believe you have advantage on strength checks and grapples and such.
Great.
Okay, Lago, any other stuff?
Yes. I'll Bardic Inspiration.
D8 these days.
Yes. I'll actually move here instead of there, and I'll give it to Balgor? How do I say it again?
Bagheera. But I
Bagheera.
like Balgor.
Balgor.
Balgor was my fault, please.
Mr. Balgor. Okay, so don't forget you have a D8.
D8.
Yeah, you can add a D8 to things.
Okay.
Oh, I can't help myself. I'm putting it down. Which one is him? This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and you hide behind that bookshelf. So that is a 10-foot tall bookshelf, and that squarish thing is his large king-size bed in this room. And Bagheera, it's your turn now.
Bagheera's attention is on this cackling wizard man and his thank you, and his powder circle. You said it seems
Yes.
to be like
A circle of powder on the ground.
Are there any other mystical or arcane accoutrements, obviously, in the vicinity? He seems to be. He's
Sure,
got
there's a
her
skull.
ring grasped.
What?
So he's got the ring grasped. Is there like a bottle from which the powder seemed to have been dispensed?
There's overall kind of an Edgar Allan Poe vibe to this room.
Okay.
You can roll investigation or Arcana to try to.
I'm gonna use this bardic inspiration and try to roll Arcana to figure out if this circle is breachable or if I can get to this guy.
Okay, you don't have to use it until after you roll.
Okay. Like 12 with the bardic, including the inspiration.
And you wanted to figure out if the chalk circle is breachable?
Yeah, like if I could get to that guy.
It seems difficult. He seems very confident about his.
He does seem confident
about his situation.
What did you use it? The bardic inspiration on?
I used it on a skill check.
Do you have that thing that lets him keep it?
He can roll it again and choose which roll to use for the bardic inspiration die.
Delightful.
You're a lore bard, yeah?
I'm the College of Creation.
Ah.
So 13. Probably, presumably, to similar results.
Oh man, you're gonna kill him with his bed again?
I would love to see you pull that off again. Okay, with the remaining...
I see. So you're talking the motive potential thing?
Mm-hmm. Sweet. Okay, so I've used that. Thank you. I'm gonna post up here next to this bookcase, and then Bagheera arms himself and casts the Armor of Agathis end turn.
As an action?
Yes.
And does that give you
some temp HP?
It gives you some THP. So how much?
10 temporary hit points, and I think anybody who hits me in melee while I've got it takes a little bit cold damage.
Yeah. All right. So you investigated, you THP'd yourself, and you hid behind the bookcase.
Yep.
All right. Mira, you're up.
Thank you.
Let's see. What is this ghost gonna do? Yeah. Okay. Large Chesley. Make a. No, never mind.
Make a largeness check.
Yeah, check your largesse. The ghost swoops around Sir Chesley, never provoking an opportunity attack because he's just so big, and the area around him is all. She's still engaged with him, and she looks at you, and she goes, "Kill me! Kill me!" And you must make a charisma save.
Um, 13, 14. One of you gives paladin bonuses, right?
Yeah.
I have an aura of protection, but it's within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, exactly. 10 feet, you get +3.
So I
so
nudge myself.
Yeah, if you're within 10 feet. Which?
You should be, because you're bigger now.
Because, yeah, I'm big. All right, you get a +3.
What kind are you? Oath of what?
Oath of Devotion.
What have you rolled so far?
So, not counting any paladin bonuses, a 15?
Okay.
Let me make sure that the numbers are right. No, 14.
Aura of Devotion starts at 7th level. You guys are level 6.
Wait, really? No.
I was,
Aura of protection.
Yeah.
Aura of protection.
That's just a regular paladin thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a charisma bonus. Charisma
Let
modifier
me see
bonus.
here. Let me see here.
Yeah, starting
okay,
at
6th
6th level.
Aura of protection.
Well, if I'm relying on my own wherewithal, it's a 14.
Whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier.
Yeah.
And he's not within 10 feet of her, but he is within 10 feet of you. And,
You have Big Chesley.
and
Big
your-
Ches.
Big Ches.
Your charisma modifier is
3.
3. So, and you rolled a 14.
Yes.
So, you are safe. And-
Oh, yes. Chesley charismatically.
He's a big guy. You feel safe around him.
You feel the ghost like reaching through your eyeballs into your soul,
I don't like that. I won't. Big Chesley won't stand for that.
attempting to tickle the cockles of your heart, but she fails to do so. And then she looks around at all of you, and her mouth drops open, and her eyes open up, and she goes, and you all need to make wisdom saves.
Hey.
Oh, I should have brought my condition ring.
Ooh. That's a 3. I might need to use an inspiration point here.
Yes.
But anybody that's within 10 feet of me gets that +3.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking reroll here. And it's another 3.
Great. Okay, so you two, both your natural rolls were a 1 and a 3.
Yeah.
What about you two?
17 total.
Okay.
Mine's a what did I roll? 7? Oh fuck! I moved my thing. I think it was a 7. But do I get my 3 for
Yeah,
my
you get
own
your
aura of
own.
protection?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So then it's a 10.
Okay. And so you rolled well. Okay, so you are frightened. You're frightened of this ghost. So you can't move closer to her, and you have disadvantage on attacking her. Chesley and Lago are both frightened of the ghost.
Yeah.
So you have disadvantage on attacks against her, and you can't move closer to her. And then also, Lago and Chesley, as you look at this ghost, and her eyes sort of open up, and her mouth opens up, and she goes, at you, you both start aging.
So my total roll was 11. I assume that still doesn't make it, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's your. All I'm looking at is what your natural roll is.
Okay.
Lago, you age 40 years.
Oh my god! What? But it's in turtle years. You're all right.
How old were you to begin with?
I don't know if I wrote it down on my sheet.
Fortunately, there's like 200-year-old tortoises out there.
Sir Chesley, you age 20 years.
All right.
Wow.
What are your guys' new ages?
Probably 50.
I'll say an even 100.
Wow. That's pretty intense.
Holy shit.
And
Don't let her do that again.
and by the way, normal D&D ghosts do this.
Yeah.
Wow.
The aging thing. Every time I see a ghost in D&D, I'm like, oh my god, fuck. Don't get anywhere near this fucking ghost. Because normal D&D ghosts, not just boss
Wow.
monsters, do this. Yes?
What, Chesley? What did you have potions?
I do have potions. I have this Dispel Evil. So here's what I got. Water of Dispel Evil.
And what did the note next to it say?
Possession is 9/10 of the law. Ah, yes. And then I have Greater Restoration.
Yes, you have a potion of that. Alright, so she scares the shit out of you guys, and then finally, she reaches towards the bard, who is now 100 years old, and she tries to touch him with her withering fingers of doom, and she hits, and she does some necrotic damage to our bard, and it's 13 necrotic damage.
I gotta do a con save now, right?
What?
I gotta do a con save.
Probably not.
For
No, I don't have that written in. Does it get like aging when it touches you too?
No, for enlarge reduce.
Oh yeah, that.
That's 18.
Okay. Enlarge reduce stays. You take the damage. 100-year-old turtle, now a tortoise, if you will. As you two age, as she screams at you, and you two's face, ages like Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade, opening the box at the wrong time. The guy over there is just like, die! Radical, you're up.
Okay. I have a question. With this little inlet, like if I want to run away from her over here, I can't go close to her and over here, or...
You are
Does it go
not
that way?
engaged with her. You can't go closer to her.
I want to go like, ah! I want to go that way.
You could do that.
Or do I have to go that way?
You can move diagonally
Alright,
there between
I'm
those
like,
spots.
yeah! Alright, I'm going to run over here. And hide. Because I don't want to get old! And then, I would like to cast Moonbeam on the motherfucker in the circle, if I may.
Okay. So I believe that affects people at the start of their turn.
And then, yeah.
This ray of light manifests in the ceiling and shoots down onto where he's standing in this chalk circle, and about 5 feet above his head, the beam just stops, and it does not seem to be entering whatever he is standing in. So you've manifested this thing, and it's shining down onto his circle. And if you keep your concentration, it will the moonbeam will stay there.
Oh, I'm gonna hide. And I'm gonna say, Vera Gonzalez, the Daily Reporter. Who killed you?
Can I get a minute of your time?
The people want to know. And can I tell me if I can do this? I can't do two. What is it? You can't do two leveled spells in the same thing or something?
Correct.
Alright. So then I can't do that as a bonus action. That is it. Probably. I will stand by.
Scary music. You're gonna age to 100. Let me look up the lifespan of turtles. How long do turtles live? I imagine they would make it long. Oh, that's the average.
It's a D what times 10?
Oh no, a typical a D4 times 10. A typical turtle lives about 50 years.
Oh god.
Oh,
Why would they make it so short?
That's terrible.
Other people on Reddit are saying like, oh well, turtles can live 150 years. Blah, blah, blah.
You are the oldest of your kind now.
I guess. Hopefully for much longer.
Radical is thinking about.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
stuff?
good. That's it. I can't do my other one.
Oh, okay. All right then. Chesley, we're back to the top with Chesley.
Alright, so I can't move closer to the ghost?
No, but you're standing right next to it.
Chesley was going to pull from under his breast a holy symbol and hold it out in front of him and say, "Vile undead fiend! By the power of the gods, I turn thee Turn thee! Turn, turn, turn.
Okay.
Right on.
And the ghost will make a wisdom save,
That's
I believe. Turn undead, it's so fun to do when you turn undead on you. Where's my turn undead? Why am I missing a turn undead as a paladin ability?
Turn the Unholy is what it's called in the player's handbook.
Is it for your specific guy? Or
It's
is
the
it...
Oath of Devotion, Turn the Unholy.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Turn the Unholy. Well, I hope you don't cast that near me. Okay, you speak a prayer centering fiends and undead, channeling your channel divinity. Each fiend or undead that can see or hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. I don't even add anything to it. It's an 18 before I add anything to it.
Alright, well, she's making that saving throw.
So it does not fail.
Alright. Well, in that case, that's an action. So Chesley is going to... what's Chesley's movement rate?
It's the same.
Big Chesley?
Just boom, boom,
1,
boom.
2, 3, 4, 5... Let's see, can I walk? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't quite get... I can get here. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. Chesley's going to walk right up...
You can't.
Really?
No.
Why not?
When you get to the circle,
Oh.
you find that you can't pass through it.
Alright, I'm not passing through it, I'm going around it.
Well, that's a wall, so
Okay,
you're
so
now
it's
10
one-
feet wide.
Alright, I'm going to get
You're
as close...
15 feet wide and 15 feet tall.
Ah, I see. So I'm going to get as close to this guy as I can.
I'm going to get here.
Yeah. And he's,
Okay,
is
you're
he
going to take
insi-
an opportunity attack from the ghost when you walk away from it.
Is he inside the circle, or is he standing on the edge of it?
He's in the circle.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to opportunity attack you from the ghost. As large Chesley walks away, she reaches out a hand towards you. She's like, kill me. And,
I tried, stupid.
She misses.
Yes.
And so you go over to the chalk circle trying to walk into it to get the guy, and you find yourself pressing up against an invisible force that will not allow you entry.
All right.
So what do you do?
I moved as far as I could, and that's I tried to turn the undead and failed, and then I tried to get into the chalk circle and failed. So I failed.
All right. So no bonus
Those
actions.
are my no bonus actions.
All right. Laguito, you're up. 100-year-old Laguito.
I'm trying to think of what I should even do. Can you do anything to the man in the circle? Nope. Indirectly? Not really.
I think I don't even have a magic weapon. I don't think I can even attack her. Oh.
Mira looks at you and says, "Kill me! Kill me!"
I think I'll just take the dodge action.
Wow. All right. You dodge. Bagheera, you're up.
Bagheera casts a spell. Okay. Bagheera casts darkness.
Okay.
Centered on this circle.
Centered on the circle?
Yeah, centered on his chalk circle.
Okay. That's probably going to include the big guy.
Noted. And as part of that casting, he uses sort of theatrical pronouncements that make it sound like a curse, right? He'll be to like, man with the ring, I lay the curse of life and death upon you. Your life force linked to this ghost. May you be doomed to the hell you would consign her to. And then cast darkness on that area.
Oh, and inside you hear. Oh, let's see. Inside you hear. Ah! No!
So
and
does-
you are blinded.
So the spell apparently works.
Apparently.
Okay.
And you are blinded.
Fair enough.
Yeah. What else?
That is an action. I guess for the remainder of his turn, is there the books on this bookshelf? Do any of them appear to be occult or arcane?
Oh yes, so many of them.
Okay. He'll grab a book that looks really like valued off the shelf, and chuck it at the circle of darkness. Just vandalism.
Okay, you grab a book and it says Secretum Secretorum, and then you throw it at the circle, and it bounces back and comes back out of the darkness and lands on the ground.
Interesting. All right, that's my turn.
All right, it's Mira's turn, and she looks at you all and says, "Please kill me," and she tries to possess you again.
Okay.
So make a charisma save.
I'll use my action point on this. 9.
Yes, you are possessed.
Okay.
I'm going to grab my condition ring. I'm just gonna take 30 seconds to get a lot of conditions to keep track of. Hi, beautiful.
Chesley, you're the one who has the liquid, right, of the dispel evil.
I'm really just hoping that in the darkness he'll accidentally wander out of his circle. Don't know how to provoke him to do that.
Does darkness nullify a moonbeam?
I think it depends on which one's a higher level. So if you can, it doesn't like cancel the spell. I don't know. Let's see. Darkness, I think, is a second level spell. What does it say?
How?
What level is Moonbeam?
Second as well.
Second level. Yeah, that would counteract it while he's in that area. But if we can get him to wander out, then you can move the Moonbeam onto
yeah. Yes.
On the move.
Yeah.
Alright, I got all the things that a person could want. I wanted some water. My OCD was killing me. I need my hand sanitizer. Yes, hand sanitizer. The cure-all. Okay. Let's see. We've got a moonbeam bouncing off of the thing. We've got darkness blinding Chesley and probably blinding the guy in the circle. We've got an incapacitated Bagheera, and the ghost disappears. And then we've got some frightened people. Frightened, he's frightened of her. He's frightened of her. So many stati.
I think I'm also.
But she's disappeared, right?
Yeah, I aged.
Yeah.
So if she's possessing Bagheera, am I afraid of Bagheera? Does it transfer?
No. Not yet. You're frightened of the ghost, but you don't see the ghost.
Okay.
Okay, so Bagheera, you're incapacitated. Wait, don't leave. Unless you want to, but I'd love for you to stay. Bagheera, you are incapacitated and you've lost control of your body. The ghost now controls your body, but doesn't deprive you of awareness. The ghost...
Does that end concentration?
No. Everything else I think is for me to read to me. Yeah. Alright, so you're possessed and controlled by the ghost, and you're currently incapacitated. You can make a charisma save at the end of each of your turns to escape after this one.
Okay.
So, yeah, the ghost took you over. I think she's gonna use you to hit the bard.
Brutal.
So roll to hit. Siobhan!
20.
She was waiting for a minute.
20?
Yeah.
I have the dodge action still, right?
Ah, yes.
So I roll with disadvantage.
Roll again.
Delightful.
No.
Oh, that's a hit then.
Yeah, it's still not a crit though because it's with disadvantage, so it's a 19. Here, I want to hold her. Let me hold her. Yeah, roll damage on the bard.
Okay.
That's alright, I have 20 health, that's a lot.
You have 20? 20? 2-0?
2-0.
Oh boy. Sorry, brother. This is not gonna go well for you.
No.
Oh, now she's waving.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much damage?
14.
Okay. So Lago is now 100 years old and down to 6 hit points.
Oh, Lago. Your movie career is getting cut short.
The ghost aged, Aaron, the ghost aged our turtle by 40 years and Tim's character by 20 years.
Oh my.
All right, Radical, you're up.
Okay. I would like to try to channel my divinity and cast Nature's Wrath on the possessed Bagheera.
Oh my. Okay, and your Oath of Ancients.
Mm.
Let me see.
I believe he has to do a strength or dex that's equal to my spell save DC, which is
So you're doing
shite.
Nature's Wrath,
Wait,
trying to ensnare him.
Uh-huh.
As an action, spectral vines spring up and try to grab him. And so go ahead and make Bagheera a strength or dex save, your choice.
19.
Okay, you are not restrained.
Not restrained. Alright.
What else?
Wait, my choice? My character's choice? Whether it's strength or dex?
Yeah.
14. I'll choose dex.
That still passes. I have a shitty spell
Okay.
save DC.
Yeah.
It is 14.
Clever for a moment.
No.
So you are not wrapped in vines. And what else are you up to?
I am going to wait, I can't do that. I can't use another action, right?
It's like the Queen Elizabeth way.
Yeah. She just moves her wrist.
Shit. I wish I could. I wish I could help you, man. Well. Okay, I'm gonna run this way. I'm gonna go run this way and go, say, like 5, 10, 15, back slap. Boom! Give you some HP. It's like, I can give you.
Using a bonus action?
Oh, that's my fucking action. That's not a bonus action. Never mind. Backtracking. I am instead gonna run this way as my frightened self and go hide behind this bed. Nah! I don't have any good bonus actions.
So,
Oh, wait. As a bonus action, I know what I can do.
You can move your moonbeam.
I don't know where he is because it's dark. So, I mean, I guess I could move, but I don't want a moonbeam.
The moonbeam is going into the top of the darkness.
Yeah.
But you did see before the darkness showed up that it was sort of not reaching all the way down to the ground.
Alright. How far can I move it? 60 feet? Is that right?
Me check for you.
But is it an action to move it or a bonus
No,
action?
it's bonus.
Okay. Yeah, I think I move it 60 feet in any direction.
No, it's action. On each of your turn action spell, you use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
Okay, then I will, with what I believe is a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on Turtle Man. It's the best I
Okay,
can
your
do for
AC
you.
is up by 2.
Yeah.
AC 19, that's pretty good. Yeah. Currently. Okay, Chesley.
Chesley is gonna back up a little bit. He saw the darkness spell being cast, right? So he knows he's standing in darkness. He's going to back up about 5 or 10 feet out of the darkness.
Yep. No longer blinded.
Is he? He sees. Can he see that something's up with Bagheera?
Roll insight. You were blind when it happened.
Yeah. 5.
You can't tell. Where'd the ghost go?
Where'd
I
that
don't know.
darn ghost get off to?
Which way did he go?
Alright. Well, I'm holding the Water of Dispel Evil that I don't know will help Bagheera. So, Chesley is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not knowing what to do, whom to attack, or how to attack the guy in the darkness, Chesley is gonna once again whip out his holy symbol, thinking that the undead is somewhere in this room, the foul undead, and say, "Undead that are somewhere in this room, within 30 feet."
Yeah, and you figure out that it's inside of Bagheera.
Oh, okay. While doing this.
Yeah.
In the name of the gods.
So you use your action
Yeah.
to do that,
Yes.
and then you figure out that it's in him.
I turn thee. Turn thee. Turn.
No,
turn.
no,
turn.
No. You're trying to find out where it is. So
Okay.
paladins have that thing where they can detect
Oh, yeah,
good
yeah.
and bad
Detect
stuff.
evil. Yeah, divine
so you use
sense.
your action to
Yeah.
do that, and then you realize that it's in him.
All right. Great.
So then you might go over to him or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Whoop, I'm going over to him, and
You still have a bonus action.
I'm. Can I use my bonus action to grab a hold of him?
Technically no, but sure.
Great. Big Chesley is going to grab onto him, and he's going to begin grabbing and uncorking his Water of Dispel Evil.
Okay.
That he's going to forcibly pour down Bagheera's gullet in a minute.
Nice. All right. Very good, sir. Let's see. Sir.
15-foot Chesley is grabbing Bagheera.
Yeah, he's huge. His head is like
Chesley
curled
was
under the
already
roof.
not a small man. But
Okay,
large
Lago, you're
Chesley.
up.
Alright,
It's not quite how I pictured this going.
Not at all. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. I'm gonna go ahead and just do it at 3rd level. So
Yeah.
8, 16. And that's 6, 22.
22 plus 6?
No, 22 total.
Okay. Alright, you go up to 22.
And I'm gonna run from Bagheera. And I'll cast or I'll do the Bardic Inspiration on Chesley as I get out of there.
Alright, we're gonna do an opportunity attack on you.
4. Yeah, okay.
Miss.
Okay.
With your AC 19, thanks to Shield of Faith, you run from Bagheera, and now it is Bagheera's turn, who will be manipulated by the ghost on his turn. However, he will get a save at the end of the turn. So Bagheera starts attacking Chesley. What's your to hit?
+9.
+9 to hit. And your AC is 18.
Correct.
So I need to roll 11s, or 10s, or 9s. Yeah, 9s. Miss. An extra attack. Hit. Roll damage.
$15.
Okay, Chesley, you take 15 damage.
Oh, God damn it.
Uh,
Gosh darn it.
And you're 50 years old as you take the damage. Was it 15? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then let's see. Possessing him, he's gonna. Oh my. I'm buying new chairs. She squirms out of your grasp and tries to move away from you. Yeah, you didn't have an official grapple on her, so she doesn't have to beat your unofficial grapple. But you can make an opportunity attack if you want.
On Bagheera?
Yeah.
Can I try to knock him unconscious?
Yeah, you can do a non-lethal attack on Bagheera.
All right.
He's got a lot of hit points, however, and you notice that he's got Armor of Agathis glowing on him.
What does that mean?
Means you'll get hurt if you hit me in melee.
But if I knock him out, well, the ghost can just unpossess him, right? I'm gonna try to knock him out. Why not? I'm gonna try to knock him unconscious. I'm gonna try to fucking bang him in the head so I can easily pour the Dispel Evil water down his gullet.
All right, roll to hit.
Natural 1.
Okay, you missed, so you don't take 10 points of cold damage. It's the ghost's turn, but at the end of your turn, you can roll a charisma save. I guess she moved you out of the paladin's aura.
11. No, 10.
Yeah, you're still possessed. Sorry. This is worse than the clothing. My clothing thing has like 3 saves in it. The ghost is just at the end of your turn. All right, Radical, you're up.
All right. I want to try. I'm scared, but this is what I want to try. Oh, why is everything in action?
It leads to different character building choices.
Yeah, it truly does. But I'm tired. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sneak around. I'm just hiding from everybody. Can't really do that. Alright. Well, I'm gonna move my moonbeam over here and hope that this guy comes out of his circle at some point. For now. But I don't think I can get it.
Is everybody okay with this running over a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if I go on a diagonal. Wait. Yeah.
So you're hiding behind his.
I'm hiding behind that
king
thing,
bed.
but I want to move my moonbeam, and I think if I do it on a straight diagonal, I can actually. I don't know if I want to moonbeam Bagheera, if that will
Yeah,
knock it out.
you can make it to Bagheera but poor Bagheera.
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to do that to him. What I wanted to do was like thaumaturgy and move my moonbeam and try to convince the guy to get out. But here, I'm gonna move my moonbeam over here, and then I'm just gonna verbally insult the old man. To be like, "Hey, you old bag of bones, we're gonna bust this thing wide open."
You can't fight the power of the press.
Your whole dirty cult is going down. Guys.
And he hears you, and he says, "I thought I was in hell, but I realize I'm still in the room now. Kill them, Mira! Kill them all!" And yeah. So you use your action to move the moonbeam there. You yell at him.
Just yelling him a bit.
You hide, and you pass.
Yeah.
Okay, Chesley, big chest.
Big chest. Stomping.
He's
Can
not
Chess fit?
able to fit through there.
Can he fit he can or
He's
no?
gonna have to go around, I think.
Big Chess is going
10,
around.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Big Chess. Grabbing Bagheera.
You were here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That puts you here.
Wait a minute. Where was I before?
Yeah.
I think you were here.
Oh yeah.
And you can't squeeze down there, so you go
Okay.
5. I guess you could go diagonally. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Alright.
Putting you here.
If I can't get to him, like I need to grab him to get the water, or can I splash the water of Dispel Evil on him from there?
You could try.
I don't want to lose my only water of Dispel Evil.
Throw the bottle at him and hope that you hit him.
You can push the bookshelf onto him, rendering me useless for the ghost to inhabit.
Let me think about this now. My plan had been to get through.
Yeah, trap him under the bookshelf.
But you're also past the bookshelf. You're over here.
Yeah, you'd have to creatively throw it.
Yeah, I'd have
I
to
don't know
do
if
it
it
at
would
an
work.
angle.
Kind of like domino it.
My whole plan was to get to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Jake. Let me pitch it. Here's what I'm doing. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
No.
Yeah, diagonals.
Look how big you are.
Yeah.
You can't move here.
I can't be next to the
go
bookshelf.
Here, and then maybe here.
Yeah.
There's 5, but no.
So here's what I'm
steps
pitching.
at a time. 5,
and then 10,
10, 15, 20,
25,
25,
diagonal,
30.
diagonal 30.
25. No, you can't diagonal there. You're too big.
Okay.
You can't get there yet.
All right, then I'm not gonna do that.
Maybe you can throw it in his face.
Eh.
Just don't miss your throw.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna throw it in his face. I'm gonna throw the water of Dispel Evil in his face.
You do have the Bardic Inspiration, so you can add that to it.
Yeah. What is that? A D8?
Yeah.
All right.
All
Chesley
right.
is-
Roll the hit. Roll the hit with your throw.
So that's Dex modifier.
Yep.
Nat Twizzunny, baby. So Chesley uncorks there. Yeah, he's chucking the glass bottle.
I'm
Like
imagining his huge hands uncorking a tiny bottle.
And the bottle smashes on Bagheera's face.
Yes.
The glass shattering everywhere.
I got you, buddy.
The liquid of the glass going in his mouth and
Yes.
up his nose. And he's just, ah! And you hear the ghost. The ghost is like, she starts to come out of his mouth. And Bagheera's got blood and cuts from the smashed potion on his
Yeah.
face. He's like, ah! And the ghost comes out of him and floats over here.
So am I back frightened of the ghost now?
Yes. Yes, it's 1 minute of frightening, which is 10 rounds. So, all of you who are frightened of the ghost are still frightened of the ghost.
So I think your which 3 potions did you have? One of them I think can protect you from fright.
One of them is yeah, I feel like I should be I should have some I mean I rolled so low in the fucking saving throw, but some like ability that keeps me from getting frightened by
I think
undead.
it'd be good at 7th level, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is, yeah. So my potions are greater restoration and minor healing. So
Okay.
the greater restoration is going to keep him from being 100 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You saved your homie. We can take the incapacitated circle off of him. And so that was your action. You
Yes.
have any movement? You see the ghost fly out of him and go over near Vera.
I've used my movement. So I'm going to fucking chuck a nice javelin at the ghost, which...
As a bonus action?
I can't do that. Yeah, I got nothing. I got no bonus actions. There's nothing I can do.
If we make this the attack action, then you have an extra attack. So go ahead.
All right. So you're saying that throwing the thing... that was the attack action, so it's the second attack. Okay. I'm checking a javelin, which my pulse stone gives +1 to, so it's now a magic weapon.
Oh my.
In fact, you know what?
Wait, that pulse stone, the way that works is you're supposed to attach it to a weapon, and then from then on, it's a magic weapon.
Ah, okay, never mind. I'm going to use my ice javelin, which is a magic weapon.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going... Chesley's going to loft a javelin at the ghost. Magical frost javelin.
Uh-huh.
14?
Plus proficiency.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, 17.
Okay, you hit. Roll
What
damage.
What's a javelin's damage? D6.
Correct.
So.
Julie knows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, D6.
So she's gonna take 3 frost damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the ghost gets the javelin in the back and is like, ah! Thank you!
Yeah.
Kill me more!
There's no other modifiers to damage from a ranged weapon from him, right?
Dex.
Yeah.
Nope. Just your dex mod.
Dex to hit, but not dex to damage, right?
Well, with a javelin, it could be a strength mod.
Okay, then in that case, she is going to take
5.
7.
Ooh.
7.
She takes it. She takes it in the back. She moans in gratitude.
Yeah.
And so be it. All right. Lago, you're up. And I'm just going to very quickly retrieve a light for us.
I have major image. Maybe we can scare him out of the circle.
Worth a
He's
shot.
in darkness, right? Is he still in
He
darkness?
might still be in darkness.
Yeah.
I can drop the darkness.
Well,
Yeah, like the thaumaturgy or some kind of audio cue might like get him to step back.
Well, I mean, you already said you cursed him, and he thought he was in hell. So maybe I was thinking like we could have like the devil rise up from the center of the circle, try and scare him out
I
of
don't
it.
know if we can do anything in that. Well, I guess the darkness worked around the circle, but I couldn't.
All right,
get
what do you
my
go to,
moonbeam in the
Lago?
circle.
So I'm gonna use major image, and I'm going to make it seem as though the devil himself is rising out from this kind of 4 circle in front of him and try and scare him out of the area.
Okay.
Is he blinded in the darkness?
Yeah. That's an issue.
What level spell is Major Image?
It's 3rd level.
That supersedes the darkness, I think.
No, if you're trying to dispel the darkness, then the light has to be higher than that. But he's creating an image outside of the darkness. You're not going to be able to see an image through the darkness.
If you want to create it, I can drop darkness on my turn.
You can drop darkness anytime. Doesn't have to be on your turn.
Yeah, let's try that. Let's see if we can scare him out of that circle, because I don't know how we're going to get in there otherwise.
Okay, I drop the darkness.
And I'll have this giant demon kind of appear out of the ground in front of him and say, I am here to make good on the curse.
Cool. Alright. So when that happens, yeah, tell me a little bit more about what the demon looks like and sounds like.
Let's say he has like 3 horns, 1 in the center, 2 on the sides, kind of almost looking like a kind of crown. He'll have burning flame red eyes. He'll have almost like a pitch black skin, and just large, because he's taken up these 4 squares, so it's got to be like a 10 by 10 image.
Mm-hmm.
And he would be like going through the circle.
Well, he wouldn't be able to get into the circle.
Well, because he's not physical. Oh, he's not able to get in?
Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe the tips of his fingers or something, but the image that you're making, parts of it can extend into the circle.
Okay.
The guy looks frightened. I'm gonna have him react to it on his turn.
Okay.
But you see his face. Where's the bug spray? Here it is. Ankle biters. Anybody has ankles? Now's the time to save your ankles. Okay. So that's your action. Any bonus action or movement?
I don't. No, I think that's it. I don't think anyone's close enough to take my bardic inspiration right now.
All right, I'm gonna turn this super bright light, so watch out. Oh, it's too bright, but at least you can see. All right. Fucking. Okay. Well then. And your movement's good. So Bagheera.
Okay, so as his interact action, Bagheera will hand off the silver ring we got from the crime scene that the boar butler dropped. Hand it off to Sir Chesley and say, maybe this will get you inside the circle.
All right.
Maybe. And then head towards the ghost.
Doesn't make a huge difference if it's pointed at the table.
Yeah. 30. And attempt to strike her.
All right, roll the hit.
22.
Sure, that's a hit.
Doing 15 damage.
Wow. Magical damage, I suppose.
Yes, magical damage. I'll follow it up with my second attack action.
Okay.
A lot.
Great.
For another 14.
Okay. She's looking injured, and pieces of her ghost body are floating away from her as you rip through her.
I'm realizing I forgot to add a D4 when I did my javelin attack.
Feel free.
So, 1 extra damage. Right?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll action surge.
Okay, and as you're ripping through her, she's like, "Thank you, thank
for
you."
Another attack action.
Oh.
Okay, it's like 21 to hit for 17 damage.
Okay.
And that is only 13 to hit.
No hit.
Okay, that's his turn.
She's looking extremely torn up and extremely ethereal as you bust her really hard. But then she turns back to you menacingly and goes, "Kill me, but first I kill you, because I have to." Now it's her turn. Okay, so first I'm gonna have the old man react. I'm gonna give him a roll, an investigation check.
Oh my god.
It's very low, the investigation check, and he says, "No! No! You cannot enter my circle! Get away! Ah! and he presses himself up against the back wall of the circle, and he says, "Mira, help me!" And Mira is like, and instead of attacking you guys, Mira floats over to attack the demon. So that's one opportunity attack on her, if you want it.
I take it. 20-some for 14 damage.
Okay, she takes it. She's looking very fucked up. As you stab her, she says, "Thank you, thank you." And then she comes over to the demon, and she tries to withering touch the demon, and she misses. So she still doesn't know that it's not an image. Would she try to possess the demon? Would she try to frighten the demon, or would she just try to touch it again? Okay, she tries to possess the demon, and she's like, and she tries to move into the demon to take it over, and she finds that it is insubstantial once she moves into it, and she says, "It's just an illusion," and now both of them know that it's an illusion. But you saved your friends from some heavy-duty attacks.
That's true.
And
it scared them, and that's what's satisfying.
Yeah. You saved your friends and yourself from more aging and attacking. And Radical, your turn.
Okay. I'm still frightened of her.
You still have your moonbeam. You're hiding behind the bed.
I still have my moonbeam. I'm hiding, and you know what? I'm gonna give a whirl of my crown of the Eye Tyrant.
Oh God.
Let's shoot some shit.
So you're randomly choosing.
I
from
believe
the
I have
remaining
to.
ones?
Yeah, randomly choose my remaining ones.
At the ghost.
At the ghost, yeah. Let's see what happens. For fun. For variety.
It's a D10 though.
That is a 10, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it looked like an 8.
7.
Okay.
Sleep ray. Pew!
So don't forget to cross off the ones you
I did.
used.
Yeah, I have it. I wrote them. over
Okay.
here. I will.
So you shoot a sleep ray at the ghost, and nothing happens.
Damn
because
it.
The ghost is immune to that.
Oh well.
And one of your precious jewels is
Good
expended.
times. I was hoping it would be something else.
Bonus action or?
I keep forgetting I have extra attack. Does that count as an attack?
No.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Then,
But next time you attack, you will have extra attack.
Okay. Nope. I'm gonna stay right here then. That's it. Everything else I have is not a bonus action.
Yeah, it's just an action. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
an action blast.
Hmm.
All right, Chesley.
So my bardic inspiration is a D4, right?
D8.
D8. Okay. I keep forgetting about that.
You're still frightened of the ghost, so you can't get closer to her.
Yeah.
And you have disadvantage on attacks on her.
3, 4,
That is
5,
closer to her, though.
6. Yeah, I'm just counting. I'm doing. I can't get closer to the ghost, so I'm gonna bless myself.
Dope.
I'm Bagheera and Radical. And I'm going to say, "Whoa, yes, thou art blessed." And now you have a D4 to add to any roll that you ever make for up to 1 minute. And then,
Pick him up for me, please.
yeah. And then I am going. I can't cast another leveled spell, and I can't move any closer to the ghost. So I am going to just yell at the guy in the circle and say, "Come out, you coward, and surrender! We will not harm you!"
And he says, "Ha ha ha ha!
Your petty illusions cannot stop the power of the grave!
Actually, you were completely fooled by it.
Die!
So Bagheera, you dropped concentration on darkness?
Correct.
So that you could see it, and you're blessed and not frightened.
Correct.
And then Radical is blessed and frightened and moonbeaming. All right. That's your turn, Chesley.
Yes.
Lago, you're up.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm still frightened. I can't go that way.
This thing is to install this up on the roof.
Yeah.
I could do that. Someone could do it for me.
It looks good pointed back at the wall, too.
Yeah, I can't see the figurines. So the thing to do is to get those little lamps from inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, with two of them bouncing off the wall, it keeps it relatively lit.
And you get one of those like Christmas light, you know.
But if there's just one up there blasting down,
If you pointed it straight up at the overhang, it would kind of give us an ambient glow.
Oh shit! I can't see anything on the cameras. That does something. Straight up.
Yeah, you can get some good bounce.
Like on the table? Does it reach?
Well, it will blind all of us. On the ground, pointing up actually does better than. But it's really there. It's really there for the cameras to see things, and the cameras see pitch dark right now.
I'll use a D8 on the Mira. Sorry, I'll use Shatter.
Okay. So she rolls a save. It is a con save, right?
It is a con save.
Okay, she passes your save, so she's gonna take half.
Okay, she takes 7 damage. So that's already halved.
Okay. She takes that damage and she's looking pretty fucked up. She's taken a shit ton of damage and she is clearly on the verge of death.
Vera says, I'd really love a statement before you go.
Any movement or anything?
Yeah, I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just in this corner over here.
Okay. Bagheera.
Mira, it's time for your close-up. My 2 attacks giving me a 20-something and a 15.
The 15 will not...
Oh no! I'm gonna roll my d4.
Yeah.
Making that a 18.
Okay, roll double the 2.
Yeah,
hits.
baby.
16 and 17.
Describe the death of this ghost.
Yes.
I think she looks into wherever the camera is, and fades away.
What does it look like as your sword cuts through this thing? Your hits.
I think each sword slice draws a sort of a wisp of vapor from her ghostly form, and and dissipates it into the room, and at last, with each strike, it grows colder and colder, ice crystals forming along the blade, until one blow reaches where her heart would be, where she's still living. And her gnarled and agonized posture relaxes, and then she goes up into the great spotlight in the sky.
And as you finish killing her, you hear, "Thank you, thank you!" And she starts to swirl, and the mists of her body swirl, and coalesce and then uncoalesce and sort of float up towards the ceiling. And in the rising vapor of her ghostly form, you see the full color, full makeup vision of her blonde 40s starlet face as she smiles at you one last time and says, "Thank you." She's gone. And the man in the circle goes, "No! No! You destroyed my most powerful creation yet!"
That's show business, buckaroo.
And he feels. How do you you use all your movement?
I think I've got a few feet left, but not enough to get to him.
You can feel the magic around the circle dissipating, and the light glow that has been over there starts to fade. And then it's his turn. He looks at you all, and he pulls out a dagger, and he takes it to his own wrists, and he slices himself. And he cuts his throat too, and he starts bleeding. And as you guys watch him bleed, he says to you all, "With my magic, I hoped to draw in as many stars and starlets as possible, so we could take all of their money. I was working with the Santini mob, who helped funnel boobs and rubes to our cult, so I could turn them into an army of undead ghosts that could give me the power to take over the world. But alas, I can no longer pay the Santini mob with the money of the celebrities because you have stopped me. And alas, my final plan to seek eternal life with the power of ghosts has failed." And he looks 80 and he says, "I was 40 when I started this plan, but it was only last year." And then he bleeds out and dies.
You should have just been an agent.
And
Cure wounds, you're going to jail.
He casts down the truth on himself.
Yeah.
He explains his entire plan to you, and then he falls to the ground dead.
And now on my last. But wait, there's more.
No, why'd you frame Swifty?
He jolts
CPR.
back. He jolts back and he said, "Mira was threatening to speak out about our plans, and Swifty seemed the right choice to keep the attention off of us. Oh, she was such a powerful ghost. Think of what we could have done with the help of the Tommy guns of the Santini mob and my magic. Oh, the power that the Bright Oracle could have." And then he dies.
Well, sounds like he wasn't a very bright oracle.
Dun, dun, dun.
And he dies. Your friend is still 100 years old.
Yes. Turtle, my friend Largo. There's only one of these potions. Oh, just kidding. Here, please. Take this greater restoration potion.
Sir Chesley is going to remain 50 years old.
Well, Chesley's going to try lesser restoration. It's not going to work.
We'll
He's like with
discover.
diet and exercise.
Yeah.
I'll read about it a little bit, but I think it's only greater restoration, which is why I put the potion in.
Yeah.
But you give it to the 100-year-old turtle who
Yes.
looks like he's about to keel over at any
Yes.
moment. Because he's 50 years past his lifespan.
I'll have to get some Botox.
And you guys blink out of reality as he drinks the potion, and his age goes back to normal.
Can I ask a question about Chesley's aging?
You guys blink out of reality, and we'll move to checkouts.
All right.
In which you may ask all sorts of questions. But I think I'll have to do a little reading before I give you a specific answer. So
Yeah.
for now, he's 50.
My first question is: Mira Wilson based on a real person?
No. No and yes. There was an interesting tale of starlet who was found dead in her garage out in Malibu, like the next day, and she had been about to drive drunk and something, and like passed out and died of carbon monoxide poisoning, and her husband was suspected. And I want to find that one. Maybe I'll find it and send it to you all. But that was one interesting one that stood out. But yeah, no exact mirror there. Raise your hand if you have inspiration. Okay, so we're gonna vote for 2 people to get inspiration. So for checkouts, something you enjoyed about the session itself, something you enjoyed that another player did, and your inspiration votes. You get 2 inspiration votes. So I think Daniel's up first.
Oh, okay. Something that I enjoyed that another player did was the whole when we split up and they were gonna try and make a cover story and we were gonna try and sneak in. I think that all went perfectly. Where we were not able to make a cover story and we were not able to sneak in. Well put. I think that was great. That whole interaction. Something during combat. Just the action surge seemed like it did a lot. Because I wasn't sure if Mira was like an actual enemy or if it was like some kind of magic spell kind of thing. So when I saw that action surge, I thought that was great because I don't know if we had really. I mean, I know Chesley had hit it, but I didn't know if we were going to be able to do the kill the ghost at all. And I would vote for.
Let's do a mechanics inspiration vote and a role playing inspiration vote.
Okay, roleplay was the sneaking in and the cover story. And I think I'll vote for Bagheera. I always want to say Balgor, and I don't know why. And for the mechanics, I think I'll give it to Chesley.
Hey!
Yay! I forgot to tell you that also Swifty Lazar walks into the room at the end.
Yeah, tape the whole thing.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
I got it up.
I taped everything that guy said. Yeah. He's like, "Thank you so much." You
I got the confession.
And then you blinked out. Good. So we got a mechanics inspo vote for Chesley and a roleplay vote for Bagheera, and okay, Bagheera, you're up.
Swifty walks in and says, "I want 10% of this loot."
Yeah.
I possibly the quote of the evening for me that exemplified the whole thing was when Charles Kerner was like, "We'll talk about it tomorrow," and Radical said, "I think we'll talk about it right now." He's like, "Why?" "Because Mira Wilson is dead." And it was like, the timing was exquisite on that. But I also vastly enjoyed all of the subtle communist winks that Chesley included.
Subtle?
And the perfectly inspired, like the immediate and inspired way in which Lago came out and blamed the guys for the car. The movie star Turtle Man took shape before our eyes and was inhabited perfectly. What a blast! I liked Sir Chesney's rebuttal to the wizard being like, "We'll not be pulled in by your illusion." He just pointed out that, well, no, you fell for it. what a great. I love so much how this setting is so full of like fun flavor, and that we all got to do like the voices and dress up, and Lago really rolled with being the like, yeah, I'm a turtle guy, and everybody was sort of like, we can work with that in our next picture. But all told, I want to call out and give my vote mechanically to Lago making Chesney Big Chesney, and then casting the crucial illusion, and for role-playing to call out one person in particular, I got to give it to Chesney for placing the for placing Lago's youthfulness above his own without even looking back.
Thank you.
Yes. Your selflessness.
Yes.
Shows appreciated. So the mechanics vote was for Lago, and the role play vote was for
Chesney.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. This is a tough one. First of all, yeah, I really liked the combination of the darkness and the illusion. I thought that was awesome. I don't know who to vote for, okay. So I want to give one mechanics vote to one of those spells, and then my role-playing vote, I think Julie did such a good job playing a reporter.
You didn't even see her in the first episode.
Yeah,
She was
reportage.
on point.
So I'm going to give Julie the role-playing vote, and I think because Bagheera gave Largo the mechanics vote, I'm going to give Bagheera the mechanics vote. Just to make Jake's job more difficult. And then, and what a great fun session. It was fucking spectacular. I loved learning about. It was an interesting thing. I didn't know who I should be playing for most of it, but once we started killing shit, you have to be Chesley, But I liked being able to, talk like, oh yes, it's wonderful, the silver screen, and here's Clark Gable with his new beau, his new love, or whatever it was. So, great session, and those are my votes.
Sweet. All right. Julieta?
Oh, there were many things I enjoyed, many of which have already been said. The total, just the strong arming of Team Bagheera and Chesley from the security gate of just taking down the guy and throwing him in the trunk and ripping the arm off the thing, and then the whole pandering to his movie resume and all of the communist film things, and it was just great. I love the campaign in general so much in terms of the historical basis and the movies that you brought in, and having these like breaks where we learn things, and then how much that got metabolized into the roleplay instantly. Let me reference all your films, even the ones you haven't made yet. Was great, and that was like the Keystone Cops, that moment of coming out and confusing the guards with like, what'd you do to my car, and Bagheera being like, what's your name, who do you report to, and they're so confused they got us out of there. And I also really appreciated, I can't remember exactly how you did it, but I sensed the gentle guiding when we were like, maybe we should go check on the boyfriend, and you were like, no, maybe you should not. Let us please streamline. So I appreciated what I felt was a little bit of guidance of like, please not another blind alley.
We could always go visit the boyfriend, but they would be out of here at 8 p.m.
Yeah, right. And then too, again, just shout out, I loved like what a bizarre fucking cult this is with their Wax Museum movie memorabilia rooms. Yeah. It was so weird and great. And And I always loved the riddle room was really fun. Thank goodness you guys found the secret room and the thing, so Turtle Boy doesn't have to be Turtle Grandpa. And but yeah, so I think man, I mean, I think actually from, let's say, I would almost go with the mechanics for him, but just to make it further complicated, I think for mechanics I'll go with Bagheera, because both that like crazy first attack, but then also for the taking one for the team of being the person that got possessed and just taking so much was fun, and the casting darkness and all that was really great. And then yeah, for role play, I'll go with Chesley as well. He jumped in with both feet before the game even started. He was ready to go.
Yeah. Great. We've got 2 mechanics votes for Bagheera and 2 roleplay votes for Chesley. So those are going to be the winners of those inspirations. So Bagheera and Chesley, you have inspiration, but the spread of votes was very even. I'm glad I got to run this again. I made this up for some people that were coming over who don't play D&D, and I made up their characters for them and just super simplified everything. I was glad to. It was nice to run it for D&D players because there's so many other aspects. There's so many other angles to look at things with that you don't really think about unless you play a lot of D&D, and you're like, oh, well, I could try this, I could try that. So it gets a lot of three-dimensionality from the experience of the players. I really liked all the ways you guys tried to solve the guy being in the circle. Like, nobody tried to attack him. Nobody shot an arrow at him or shot a firebolt or ball at him. Like nobody even tried that. Like, you walked up and bounced off it, and after that, you're just like, you're gonna try different shit. So blinding him, tricking him into thinking he's in hell, and then he realizes he's not because you're like,
hey,
we're
did
gonna
I get a
you.
statement?
And obviously the demon thing was really cool. I really like illusion magic, and I made an illusion magic only wizard, and it really caused a lot of arguments, and that was with a DM that wanted to go with illusion magic. A lot of DMs are just like, nope, it doesn't work, whatever, fuck that. So I really want to reward illusion magic and use it because I think it's very cool. But if you lean into it too much, it becomes very OP.
Yeah.
Like, the guy's like, oh my god, it's a demon, and he just kills himself or something, Or he runs away. He runs out of the circle and into Chesley's arms for a good stabbing. So, like, riding that line between not making illusion too OP but also rewarding creative ideas is fun and good. It was a really cool idea. You guys solved the 1942 combination lock thing really easily and quickly, so kudos to that, to realizing that you were supposed to put 1942 in there. You missed a couple different rooms in the house. There's a kitchen near the front door, and it has this woman who's in the back of the room throwing kitchen objects at you, and then a man in the front of the room who's trying to like block you from attacking her or hitting her, and she's throwing kitchen objects over her. And then like in this other area, in this other room, there's like a crazy naked guy that jumps out and tries to attack you. He's really hard to hit. He's just like,
wait, are these cultists or like more games like the riddles?
They're cultists. There are 2 cultists in the kitchen, and they don't like you, and they're trying to kill you.
Too many cultists in the kitchen, eh?
Yeah, but it is good that you found the Greater Restoration Potion to return him back from 100 years old, and we will discuss the mechanics, but I do like, we always come out of these games with magic items and all these magic items. So I do like the idea of like coming out scarred.
Let me ask you a
50
question
years
about.
old and waiting until you level up high enough to get greater restoration, or you play with a high-level cleric to greater restoration.
Well, you have to greater restore it within 24 hours.
Like I said,
Yeah.
I will read about it and I will also think about it because interesting is more fun than not interesting.
So Chesley's miniature is bald, but Chesley, the character, has a full head of hair. My question is, when he aged 20 years, what was his Norwood level?
I think it's up to you.
Yes, I believe that Chesley turned into. You guys know what the Norwood scale is?
No.
So male baldness is measured by the Norwood Hamilton scale. A 1 is a complete full head of hair, and a 7 is we all know Larry David, right?
Oh, the classic 1 to 7.
Yeah.
It doesn't go higher than 7.
No, 7 is Larry David.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Is like 7 is like to here.
No, yeah.
He's still got some on the sides.
You never lose the horseshoe. You cannot lose the horseshoe. So in my view, Chesley looks at himself in a gleaming piece of armor and sees that he has instantaneously turned into a Norwood 7.
We always get some obscure piece of information that, for all I know, you could be making up.
No.
And this time it's the Norwood Harwich.
The Norwood scale, Hamilton Norwood scale for male pattern baldness. Believe me. Now you may not have had to think about the Norwood scale. I don't know.
I've had to think about it a little bit, but I've never given it a name.
Now a 3 is fine. I consider myself to be a Norwood 3. That's a full head of hair, still.
Okay.
3A and 3.
Thinning? Is that
3A and 3 vertex are what you're scared of. 3 vertex is the patch on the top, and 3A is thinning of the peninsula, and that's the
Well, we should play a D&D game where we stop in the middle and watch a movie about this.
Thinning of the Peninsula is a good horror movie.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of interesting, right? For Chesley or Chesney?
Chesley. He's very
to get a glimpse into his future.
Yeah, he's not a vain man. Chesley accepts his Norwoodness.